Okay. All right. Without any further ado, it's the moment that all three of you have been waiting for. Mass Effect 1 Part 2, where hopefully the game doesn't wonk out and turn into silhouette mode for us. I have a nice little save right here before everything went to shit, and we're gonna cross our fingers, hope to BioWare that we can manage to get through this without getting all laggy or having some bugs pop up. But here we go. We're gonna jump into the Mako. We're gonna ignore that it just sounded like a DBD generator popping right there with that door open. There it was again. There it was again. So basically, we're gonna venture this way and kill Liara's mom. Liara's here, but we already talked to her about it. She seems cool with it. Pretty much just gonna give her a chance to say goodbye. Tank with nitro. It's a tank with little jumpy jets. If it was nitro, I think the jets should be pointing it in the other direction, so that we can actually get a speed boost. But no, we're meant to be able to, like, you know what? I don't really know what we're meant to do exactly with this feature. Maybe dodge some missiles or jump over small objects. Let me try to jump over these shields. Yay! See, there you go. Oh! Alright. Avoiding stray cat. Oh. Yes, of course. That is, of course, the most crucial reason to have hydraulic style nitro. Death cats? A cat is a cat. We must protect them. For they are cute. Oh, now Geth? I don't know about that one, Squishy Bean. I am using mouse and keyboard, yeah. I'm used to playing this on PS3 though, so there are some things that I don't know how to do or didn't know how to do. I had to look it up. For example, how does one know that Q is the button to get out of the Mako? No, but for real, how do you know? How do you know? Where's the get out of? Where do you see Q in any of this? Draw holster weapon? Okay. Uh-huh. No other Q's coming up. And then you have... Right, so then you have the Mako, like the vehicle options. Where's Q at? Where's get out of the vehicle? How do you know it's Q? You don't. Shit like that. Shit like that I've had to deal with playing this on PC for the first time. Oh, wasn't watching the road, almost fell off a cliff, and now I gotta go down this road and not give a shit. I gotta fight it. I look away for a second and I almost cliff my Mako, which actually will result in a critical mission failure, or I'd have to start this whole thing again. And Didn't even know I could do that until my first time playing this on PC, because quite frankly, as shit as the controls are on PlayStation 3, I never clipped myself. Only on PC have I gotten the charm of that experience. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna make sure I kill everything before I move on, because last time I just ignored the missile turret, and when I got out, a missile exploded near me, and it turned everything into silhouette form, and it was very scary. Okay, so there's my... What are you talking about? Why is Liara okay? Now you're not okay. What is this? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no, don't tell me this is a fucking bug that I can't get past, dude. Oh my god. You know what? You know what? I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna get there again. I'm gonna try and just very quickly exit vehicle, go through door, and hope that we can bypass that. That's gotta be some kind of PC exclusive bug, because I've never experienced that before. And you know what? If it happens again, we're going to save after the fact in a new save file. I will then load new said save file and hope to God that if we load that up, we come back into the game fresh and new and without that silhouette bug, because we cannot play the entirety of this game in select your character, random character selected mode. We can't do that, okay? Select your character, random, and it's just a fucking silhouette. No, no, no. Because even the cutscenes are like that. And if all else fails, I'm gonna have to just hope that maybe, like, maybe it's one of those scenarios where, like, okay, you'll just have to play this level like that. You'll just have to play this level like that. And then when you go back to the normality, everything is back to normal, because it's normal D. And then if that fails and we actually end up having to play the entire game in silhouette mode, we might have to just call this run a wash, honestly. Because what the fuck? At that rate, what do? Wait for me to get Legendary Edition? I have no idea. Mass Effect full Shadow Man run? That would be awful. Wouldn't that just be awful? I mean, it'd be funny for like 5 minutes before it's just dreadful and tragic. Let's be real. Okay, die, thank you. Firing everything at you and nothing's hitting. I'm frustrated. I'm frustrated because this game is rendering technical difficulties that, as a gamer, I should not be having to deal with in this capacity. Back in my day, you could blame it on the disc or something. What the fuck do you blame it on here? Oh, well, you have a graphics update and your driver, fuck that. Fuck that. That's stupid. And if this bug continues in this fashion, then it itself is stupid. Love the game, but if it's the port and I have to blame it on the port, something's gotta give. I'm blaming it on something. I'll blame BioWare if I have to. By saying, fuck BioWare, they can't make a goddamn port to PC. Look at this garbage. I'm gonna play it extra safe though. I'm gonna save right before we do the instance, and I'm gonna save right after the instance if it persists. Yeah. See, another example of a game that was ported really poorly would be one of my favorites, which was Battlestorm. It was a game called Battlestorm by the same company that made Dynasty Warriors. It's about the 100... Here, we're gonna save here. It's about the 100 Years' War between England and France. And I loved it on PlayStation 3. But on PC, it just did not work. Alright, I'm gonna go right up here with it. Go, 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 go. Fuck. Alright, then. We're gonna do another save here, then. And now we're gonna exit the main menu. View mode unlit? Really, for fun? Oh, that's too much. Let's see if this solution works, then I'll try yours. How did you know that? What did you do? How did you look it up? Oh my god, it's actually stuck this way. Holy shit. Alright, how do I open console? Do you have any idea just how ridiculous this is, by the way? How do I open... Oh god. Yeah, now I'm pinging shit. How do I open console? And yeah, seriously, who tested this? Tab. Nope, that is not the right answer. Well, maybe I have to... Okay, so I have to change this to something else then. Fuck it, you're X now. Alright. What happens if I hit tab now? Nope. Nope, nothing. Nope, nothing is working here. Alright, I'll Google it myself. Dude, what? I have to enable the console from like a text file. Holy shit. Yeah, you have to edit an ini file. Holy shit, dude. All right. Hope you guys are loving the gameplay. I sure am. We're just gonna go ahead and play like this. Until we get back to the Normandy and see if that fixes it. Oh, I'm already almost dead here. Jesus. Okay. Sabine. Squishy has a friend named Sabine. Excuse me, Sabine.
User alert. All Peak 15 facilities have suffered a great deal of damage. Biohazard materials present throughout facility.
So unfortunately, Squishy, I actually tried that in part 1 of this playthrough, and a cutscene will not fix it. We will be looking at these shadowy figures in cutscenes as well.
Why are the turrets facing the wrong way?
They want to keep their people in as much as they want to keep others out.
I'm hoping that an entire, like, loading going back to the Normandy kind of idea will fix it. Should be a great experience as long as we just ignore this entire level and just get through this, I guess. Alright, so now we see a cutscene with a little bug. But we won't be able to tell that other than the fact that it's shaped really strangely.
Probably debris. Don't have a panic attack. I'll protect you.
I feel like I'm playing a demo or like a trailer for a game. Yeah, guys, check it out. This game's gonna come out called Mass Effect 1. But in order to not spoil anything for you guys, we decided to silhouette everything.
What were those?
Damned if I know, but someone on this mountain does.
You know, ironically, I think EA had something to do with Mass Effect 3, but not Mass Effect 2 and 3, actually. But not Mass Effect 1. And ironically, I bet you Mass Effect 2 and 3 doesn't have this bug. Speaking of bugs, kind of shooting bugs right now. I was already in like speedrunny kind of mode, but with the silhouette bug, I'm especially in. Well, look, for some reason, Liara's okay right now. Why? How did you do it, Liara? Teach me your ways. How come you're alright? It would be great if even just the enemies.
Power system for the station main.
Okay, Liara is in silhouette mode again. Right. I remember this. So we have to like do some little finagling around here. Hey, Lemon, welcome in. Not enough power for restart. Oh, okay, right. Some of these doors we have to go through. Power junction.
Critical startup error. Virtual intelligence user interface offline. Manual boot required.
I'm a little confused. Oh, there we go. Okay. Ooh. Huh? Oh, okay. Okay, wait a minute. So... I forget what I'm supposed to be doing here. Oh dear, what am I? Oh, yay. What the fuck was that James Bond sounding as?
Trying to restore this facility. Would you like help?
Yes, please. I would like you to fix my shadow bug. The fucking. Crap, a pop-up.
How do I shut this thing?
This system is monitored to respond to the name Mira. May I ask your name?
It's also still doing the thing where it cuts off. Like when it cuts off dialogue like that, that's not me doing that. That's the game doing that. This is definitely the most buggy of the trilogy. I guarantee it. We need to struggle our asses through Mass Effect 1 so that Mass Effect 2 and 3 makes sense, but goddamn it, now you're understanding why I'm hustling and bustling and just fucking speeding through this if I can. And we can take our time with 2 and 3 if we want. But I'm probably gonna carry the attitude of my shepherd of like I gotta go. I should be going.
Commander Shepard, I work for the Citadel's Special Tactics and Reconnaissance.
One moment, please. Council authority confirmed. You are entitled to secure access of all systems. Please note that queries relating to corporate secrets require privileged access. Privileged access is only available to Binary Helix executives. This system is ready to process queries. You may access me at any holographic interface within Peak 15.
I'm gonna hurry.
I need to find Matriarch Benezia.
Lady Benezia departed on the passenger tramway to the Rift Station subsidiary labs. User alert. The tramway system is currently inoperable.
I need a status report. What systems are down?
One moment, please. Diagnostics in progress. Critical failure. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required. Critical failure. Landline connections are disabled. Passenger tram systems are offline. Report complete. Do you have an additional system status query?
Yeah, a lot of people say ME2 was the best of the trilogy. That's fair. Personally, my favorite was 3, but Mass Effect 2 was great. Do you have any additional?
That's all I need right now.
Very well, Commander. Logging you out.
I need you to begin unlocking
User
shit.
alert.
There we go.
Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required.
Let's just keep hustling on everything.
Exiting to the roof. User alert. Landline connections are disabled. Passenger trams are offline.
If I remember correctly, the area where you kill Liara's mom is a whole, like, area that you have to load into. So hopefully then the shadow bug will go away. We'll see, though. I don't even know. I see something black and I'm like, you must be an enemy.
User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment procedures. Manual restart required. Online. How may I assist you?
No, get away.
That's all I need right now.
Very well, Commander.
Logging you out. Landlines repaired. Okay. For all you console gamers out there, don't be dissuaded or discouraged by this. You can buy the Legendary Edition for pretty much the same price as you'd get this, I'd imagine. Just a matter of having the option to buy this one. And not only would it have these bugs fixed because EA was involved, right? But also it plays better.
User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency
And this whole
containment procedures.
shadow bug shit right now.
Restart required.
This whole like shit like this you wouldn't deal with as like on console. I didn't deal with any shit like this on console. Oh. Okay, this is open now, so we go this way. Another elevator here.
Now entering main reactor. User alert. Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency containment.
7 samurai in space.
Manual restart.
True, actually. That's an interesting way to look at it. Funny thing is, I love Star Trek.
Main reactor shut down in accordance with emergency.
That bitch is getting on my nerves. I love Star Trek. So you figure 1 would be my favorite, but it's not. Probably because of the gameplay and just how dated the shit is. Also, for some reason, that reminds me of Way of the Samurai. Anybody remember Way of the Samurai? Those games are amazing. And the older ones are the better ones, in my opinion, on that one. It's like the opposite with Way of the Samurai.
Containment procedures. Manual restart required.
I don't even know what I'm taking damage from. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ironically easier to shoot at these things.
The HE3 fuel line is cut.
We'll fix it.
Alert. Main reactor shut.
Fuel line's fixed. Yay! Now we can go to peak 15 and hopefully load into a new area and not have to deal with this shit anymore. Woo! Throw a grenade! Get shitted! Die! And it's like the reaction time. Like, I hit the overkill skill, and it like activated like seconds later instead of right when I hit it. Also, did it reset my mouse sensitivity? No, okay.
All targets down.
All right. Yeah, Way of the Samurai 3 was good. I felt like Way of the Samurai 2 was better, but Way of the Samurai 1 was the best one, in my opinion. Hey, if you guys are getting humor out of this whole shadow bug shit, then it's not as painful as it could be. Sometimes it's like that. Like, in part 1, I was tripping off of the way it was lagging on me towards the later end of it. But when I looked back at it myself, I was like, you know what? It wasn't that bad. You know what's also bothering the fuck out of me? It's that Rex and Liara keep getting in the goddamn way. I'm shooting at something, they just walk right in front of me every time. Alright, I guess we go this way then. Yeah. Let's do a little save, because why not? We'll do it on this one. Yeah, maybe, yeah, everything's just boxes, so everyone's confused.
Now entering decontamination and transit hub. User alert. Loose contaminants in the decontamination chamber. Access to passenger tramways inadvisable.
Okay. Yeah, exactly.
The door could be finessed. It appears that the trams to the subsidiary stations are beyond it.
What's the catch?
Control group, loosen the... They're in... can't escape.
Oh dear.
Tunnels now. We're sorry.
Hostile contact.
If my decryption skill is too low, then how do I fix?
Connections restored. Processing new data.
What's this about loose contaminants?
Dangerous biological. The tram station has been sealed in the interest of crew safety.
Override. Open the doors now.
Very well, Commander. Releasing safeties. Proceed at your discretion.
Yeah,
That's all I
thanks.
Very well, Commander. Logging you out.
Like, we just killed 10 of these. Why are we scared of going into this room? Oh. Oh, Jesus. Rex is not just a bullet sponge. He's a rock. A rock. You hear how he just said clear? Clear. He's a rock. The rock said... The rock said... Take us to the...
Central Station. Destination, Rift Station. Now arriving at Rift Station, Binary Helix Research Facility.
Nope, still bugged. Woo! Okay. Tell you what, if we get to the Normandy... and we're still like this, then I will have to fucking edit an INI file. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. I'm just gonna keep speeding through this. Hey, look! Rex is back. Hey! It's almost like we're playing a really cool fucking game called Mass Effect 1 right now. Pay no mind to the PlayStation... that's not even PlayStation 1. To the Super Nintendo Entertainment System bullshit going on here.
Sorry, we couldn't be sure what was on the tram.
I'd only be upset if they'd fired.
Even hopped up on stems, my people know the rule. 2 legs good, 4 legs bad. Look, you're human and that's enough that I won't shoot, but I'd like to know who you are.
Call me Shepard. I was sent to find an Asari matriarch.
Benezia? Yeah, she came through here. The aliens overran the hot labs last week. Only Han Olar got out, and he ain't all there anymore. The first we knew, the bastards were clawing into my command post. We had a lot more staff then.
I'm packing fire and steel. They want to fight with claws and teeth, it's their funeral.
You got my support. The board sent an Asari to clean up the mess. She went to the hot labs yesterday. We haven't heard from her since.
I've got business with her. Stay out of my way.
All I can do is hold out here and protect the civilians. There's an emergency elevator out by the trams. This card will let you activate it. Can take you down to the hot labs. Oh, and if you need any first aid, Dr. Cohen's downstairs in the med bay.
I've got work to do.
Yeah, I hear that.
I've got work to do.
Hell! Man the perimeter!
How come he's not bugged?
Go, go, go!
Because he's fighting bugs. How come... oh, oh, oh! Look! We're playing the game again! Oh my god, it happened! Yay! Save! Oh, I can't save yet.
All clear.
All clear. Alright. Fucking hell, please don't do that again, Mass Effect. You were really losing me there. Alright.
Thanks for the help. Every few hours a group comes up the tram tunnel. It's actually better since we locked down the...
We're all in the same boat.
I don't know why they keep throwing themselves against our defenses. Even animals should learn not to stick their noses where it hurts.
So anyway, I'm still speeding through this because I don't trust it. Oh!
Celebration Penny.
Celebration Penny. Thank you for the celebration, Penny, sweetheart. Oh, so cute. Thank you for that. Okay. There's a bunch of people here. All right, I'll bite. What's your story?
What?
What?
Tell me about yourself.
I am Alestia Ialis from the University of Arraeus. Is there anything in particular you want to know, or should I just spout random facts?
No need to be so rude.
You are interrupting my meditations. Precisely how rude must I be to convince you to leave?
You seem less upset about this situation than the others.
What?
That is one of the virtues of the meditation you interrupted.
Remind me not to help you.
That's all for now.
Yeah, well, fuck you then.
Then I will return to my meditations.
If you're acting like that over some meditations, then quite frankly, your meditations aren't working so well. And where the fuck did that line come from about? You seem less upset about this situation than the rest of it. No, she seems pretty upset to me. Now I want to find someone nice to talk to, and you know what? I think I found just the one. Have you ever talked to one of these before, you guys? Here, check out how these guys talk. These guys are great.
Uncertain. I welcome you. Cautiously, I am curious to know what you're doing here.
It seems I've been caught up in events.
Sympathetically. Everyone here could say the same. For now, with forced cheer, I still have a limited supply of equipment to sell.
This doesn't seem like the time for commerce.
With nervous amusement, I have nothing else to do. Why not continue to run my kiosk?
Lemon, that emote is... yeah. Show me what you got, buddy.
Let's have a look.
Regretfully, most of my stock is being appropriated by Captain Ventralis.
Now, let me give you guys a little bit of insight as to why he talks like that, okay? This Lemon, god damn it. Listen. And yeah, he talks like he's writing a novel, Squishy, because their species is not familiar with, like, displaying emotion via facial expressions or even communicating as much. So, like, they can't express with their face. So, in order, and they can't help but be monotone either. So, the way that they express their emotions to other species is they just plainly say it through pheromones. Right. They through pheromones among their own species is how they display emotion. So, for the rest of us, they just have to plainly speak what emotion they're feeling. So when the way he talks like that, it's funny as fuck. But at least there's like a viable reason behind it, though. Okay, wait, but before I sell, the only reason I'm really here is to sell my shit. Let me just make sure I've got the best shit on me first. All right, these suck. Nothing for this, and this sucks. For you, I've got nothing. I don't know if she even uses an assault rifle, actually. But if I've got some Krogan armor... Here, let's give you this, buddy. And then... Oh, that Krogan armor sucks. What's it look like on you? I just want to... That's so fucking lame, dude. That doesn't fit Rex at all. Could you imagine him looking like this in Mass Effect 3? Abso-fucking-lutely not. So we're gonna sell all of our shit.
Relieved. It's pleasant to see you well.
Let's have a look.
Regretfully,
I have no shit
most of my
to do. Oh my god, Lemon, you're killing me. Lemon, god damn it. You're too much. Sell. Oh, I could have upgraded my first aid, I just realized, but whatever. Sell. Oh my god, we have so much shit to sell. Okay, now wait a minute. Nah, sell all that shit. If anything, maybe at some point... Oh, I've got enough to buy some Spectre shit now, actually. Nice. That might come in handy later on. And look, there's a medical kit. Because we're running pharmacy. And then Dr. Pele is on the... What's up with you, Dr. Pele?
What? Sorry, I haven't had much sleep since the attack. Is there something you need?
Is there something I need?
What do you do here?
I'm a toxicologist. I can't talk about my work. Not that I'm doing anything since the accident.
Since the accident.
There was an accident here?
I can't talk about what happened. Not here. Too public. Talk to Dr. Cohen in the medical ward. He was the project lead.
Okay.
I'll talk to you later.
Remember to report any suspicious noises.
So there's the restricted area. This is the medical bay. I believe there's some people we can talk to down here too. I'm finding myself in a just chance decision of being like, you know, I'm curious enough to talk to you guys, so let's talk to you guys.
You'd have a cure.
What do you have to say? Good talk. Oh, Liara's like standing in the scanner.
What do you want?
I don't like your tone.
I've had a long day. Don't piss me off.
Yes, I'm sorry. I haven't had much sleep lately.
That right.
What happened to these people?
They're suffering from a toxin. There was an accident. I have a non-disclosure agreement. I shouldn't discuss it with anyone outside of the company.
Suit yourself.
I'm just trying to avoid an incident.
Talk to you later.
Yes.
Well, he just fucked over his chances of me helping him. I'd tell you what it is, but it's a company secret. I cannot disclose to the public of what is going on. All right, well, fuck you then. I'm just gonna go kill all the monsters and let you guys go to shit. Hello? Can I talk to you? I can talk to you.
Warning, Watchdog protocol is active.
Oh? Oh, I can't go there. Well, what? Okay, wait a minute. I'm a little confused. Just a little bit. I think we go over here. Right? What is this? Oh. Oh. Kaleidoscope. Oh, no. This is just... I don't need any of that garbage. Where did we come from? We came from over here, the tram station. Quarantine and barracks. Yeah, let's go to the quarantine and barracks. But yeah, the Elcor are cool. Those are the ones who talk like they're writing novels. I don't like these kind, but I'll talk to them so you guys can see what they're like.
You came to find out about them, didn't you?
Are you trying to be cryptic or are you just nuts?
I wish I were crazy. It would be easier.
How can I get into the maintenance area?
A team lead would have access, like Dr. Cohen. He's in the medical bay.
Dr. Cohen?
I'll be leaving now.
Yeah.
Didn't we just talk to Dr. Cohen?
How can you tell jokes? So this hydrogen atom says to another hydrogen...
Hey, what's up here? Wait a minute.
And the other hydrogen says, man, are you sure? I'm positive. Just shut up. God.
Did you guys happen to catch that one? Oh my god, we actually have to force the fucking doctor to open up his pipe? Oh my god. Alright, doctor. You're gonna need to fucking tell me what the hell is going on so we can get somewhere, because otherwise I'm just gonna keep going from locked door to locked door. I wish I could just decrypt the shit, but I'm a soldier, not an engineer. Anyway, the joke, for those of you who didn't catch it, is something something electron hydrogen said I'm positive. It's a joke because electrons are negatively charged. What are they called? Negatively charged somethings. Parts of an atom. All right, fucker.
Yeah?
I need to get into the maintenance areas.
I have a pass, but there's nothing back there, just snow. Well, snow and maintenance access.
I'm gonna get back there one way or another. This place doesn't need any more holes blown in it.
No, it doesn't. Take it.
Thank you.
Just don't tell the guards. They're twitchy enough.
Talk to you later.
Hmm? Yes.
I like how we actually didn't have to be nice to him. We just needed the context of, hey, dude, I gotta get over here. He's like, why? I'm like, don't fucking worry about it. Just get me in there. I'm gonna fucking blast a hole in it. He's like, okay, I understand. Just take it. That's to quarantine. What exactly is this to, though? No, that's the... Damn it. Now we have to take the elevator again. This looks like we're going faster. We're not. We can only really sprint when we're in combat, which is kind of lame. Whatever. There we go. So he said there's just like snow and shit back here. We'll see about that.
You do not know the privilege of being a mother. There is power in creation. To shape a life, turn it toward happiness or despair. Her children were to be ours, raised to hunt and slay Saren's enemies. I won't be moved by sympathy, no matter who you bring into this confrontation.
I have no idea what you're talking about, and I don't care.
Indeed. What have you told her about me, Liara?
What could I say, Mother? That you're insane? Evil? Should I explain how to kill you? What could I say?
Have you faced an Asari commando unit before? Few humans have.
You won't look so smug with a hole in your head.
Your insolence is a poor mask for your fear.
Uh-oh, she entered combat stance. Watch out. I feel like real quick if I can. Oh, I should have saved before I came here. I think it auto-saved anyway, doesn't matter. We need as much accuracy as we can get... Now we're pretty much maxed on accuracy for the assault rifle. Oh, wait. Okay, weapon damage is always nice. And then there's combat armor. We'll focus on armor next, and then we'll go on with the other stuff. Oh my. I forgot about that. Okay. Oh no, no, no. Please don't stun lock me. She's at half power already? Huh. Oh my god, I'm almost dead right now. Holy shit. Please heal. Please heal. Please heal. Oh my god. Oh my god. I just used my first aid. I'm already almost dead. Shield boost. Shield boost. Overkill. There you go. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. That's not the way. That's not the way. That was not the way. Or was it? Yes, defeat this. There we go. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. She's getting weak. Oh, throw a grenade over there. Throw another one. Oh my god, I just got fucked up. Run! Oh my god, there's more here. I need to crouch and heal. Please heal. Oh my god. Not gonna lie, I feel like a bad gamer on the fact that this is the easiest mode, and I get fucked up like this in these situations. And it's not entirely the game's fault. Like, the game gives you options to like play strategically, you know, and like tell your teammates where to go instead of them just standing there.
It's not over. Saren is unstoppable. My mind is filled with his light. Everything is clear.
I expected better from Asari commandos.
I will not betray him. You will... You must listen. Saren still whispers in my mind. I can fight his compulsions, briefly, but the indoctrination is strong.
We met Shiala on Pharos. She told us about Sovereign's indoctrination.
It is a terror to be trapped in your mind, to beat upon the glass as your hands torture and murder. I was powerless, nothing but a tool for Saren. He sent me here to find the location of the Mu relay. Its position was lost thousands of years ago.
Someone on Noveria found it?
2,000 years ago, the Rachni inhabited that region of our galaxy. They discovered the relay. The Rachni can share memories across generations. Queens inherit the knowledge of their mothers. I took the location of the relay from the Queen's mind. I was not gentle.
You have to give me the location.
I transcribed the data to an OSD. Take it, please.
Knowing the relay's coordinates is not enough. Do you know where he planned to go from there?
Saren wouldn't tell me his destination. But you must find out quickly. I transmitted the coordinates to him before you arrived. You have to stop me. I can't. His teeth are at my ear. Fingers on my spine. You should. Oh, you should.
Mother, don't leave. Fight him.
You've always made me proud, Liara.
This part's always scary to me, by the way.
Die.
The way she just goes to that after that whole conversation. Oh no. Oh no, kill her, kill her, kill her, she's almost dead, kill her. Thank you, oh my god. What's she looking at? Is there something on the wall?
I cannot go on. You will have to stop him, Shepard.
You're free of the indoctrination again?
I still hear it like metal on metal, squealing and reverberating.
Mother!
Good night, little wing. I will see you again with the dawn. No light. They always said there would be a...
Okay. Now we have to figure out what we're gonna do with the Arachne Queen. This is usually where my shepherd will have like a soft spot. After being a hard ass all day long, she'll have like a soft moment per day.
This one serves as our voice. We cannot sing. Not in these low spaces. Your musics are colorless.
Musics? What?
Your way of communicating is strange. Flat. It does not color the air. When we speak, one moves all.
This is going to be a fun conversation.
We are the mother. We sing for those left behind. The children you thought silenced. We are Rachni.
How are you speaking through her?
Our kind sing through touchings of thought. We pluck the strings, and the other understands. She is weak to urging. She has colors we have no names for. But she is ending. Her music is bittersweet. It is beautiful. The children we birthed were stolen from us before they could learn to sing. They are lost to silence. End their suffering. They cannot be saved. They will only cause harm as they are.
I don't understand. Why are your children killing people?
These needlemen, they stole our
nobly born, listen well!
To turn our children into beasts of war. Claws with no songs of their own. Our elders are comfortable with silence. Children know only fear if no one sings to them. Fear has shattered their minds.
I understand. A child left alone in a closet until she is 16 would not be sane.
Hey, thank you for the raid, by the way, Shadow. Appreciate you coming through with your peoples. Hope you enjoy the choices. I'll kill them cheerfully. I don't know. Like I said, Shepard's got a soft spot here. We just asked what's wrong with them. He said something about the needlemen.
All right. I don't think they'll give me a choice anyway.
Before you deal with our children, we stand before you. What will you sing? Will you release us? Are we to fade away once more.
There are acid tanks rigged up on that thing. Set them off. Millions of my ancestors died to put these things down. Don't let them come back.
Oh,
They
Rex.
made a mistake. They let the Krogan go too far. This is a chance for us to atone. She has done nothing to us.
Your companions hear the truth. You have the power to free us, or return our people to the silence of memory.
As tempting as this option is, just the way that it's displayed. You die here, by my hand. What a killer main thing to say. Yeah, no. We're not gonna kill the Rachni Queen.
Won't destroy your entire race. You'll go free.
Are you stupid? Your people didn't fight these bastards, so maybe you don't get it.
Shut up. First of all, shut up, Rex. Second of all, this is the right thing to say because Rex should understand that genocide isn't, like, the way to go, considering that's the exact thing that pisses him off. Yeah, like, Rex should be the last person to be talking genocide, okay? That's all I'm saying.
Are we any better if we kill them all?
Do what you want. My people will clean up this mess later, just like we did for the Solarians.
You will give us the chance to compose anew? We will remember. We will sing of your forgiveness to our children.
Great. Bugs are writing songs about you. Mark my words, you'll regret this.
All right, now we're charming. Now we're kind of charming all of a sudden, aren't we? We're a little charming now. Wow. All right, let's just do a little leveling real quick. Okay. So now we're gonna go through this door. It's gonna take us right back to the tram, thankfully, on some Skyrim level shit. So we don't have to, like, do all that backtracking, you know? Isn't it great? Oh, we should also save, probably, just to be safe. Yeah, +5 good girl points and +5 ME3 points, but I'm trying not to, like, I'm trying to take it easy with spoilers, just because, like, there are people in chat who have not played this before, you know? Are you certain you want to leave? The situation in the hot labs has not been resolved. Well, he wanted to keep it a company secret, so fuck him. We're going back to the Normandy. Woo! +5 bad girl points.
What's our next move, Commander? Head for the Mu Relay?
No.
The Mu Relay could link to dozens of systems. Unless we know exactly where Saren's going, we'd just be wasting our time.
The commander is right. We cannot rush off blind. We still need to learn more about Saren.
Who put you in charge? Did the commander resign when I wasn't looking?
What the fuck?
I won't be a puppet for the Asari.
Wait.
I give the orders around here, understood?
Forgive me, Commander. I was only trying to help.
Look, this is a tough mission. We're all on edge. Everyone go get
Yo, no. Yo. No. No. Fuck that. Abso-fucking-lutely not. That is not the fucking dialogue that I wanted to pick. I forget that sometimes the renegade choice equals I hate everyone but humans, and then I hate humans too. It's the literal xenophobe, bigot, hate everything at all times option. Fuck that. We're safe scumming. No. Abso-fucking-lutely not. I'm not gonna be bitching. I'm not gonna be bitching at the Asari like that. That ain't right. They're snooty, but that don't mean I hate them. That ain't, that is not my shepherd. Hashtag not my shepherd. Run that shit back. We are not Navigator Presley.
What's our next move?
The new relay could link to dozens of
The commander is right.
Who put you in charge? Did the commander resign when I wasn't looking?
We're all on the same team here, Williams. She's just trying to help.
Sorry, Commander.
We're done here. Crew, dismissed.
Bavaria report is away, Commander. You want me to patch it through to the Council?
Patch him through, Joker.
Setting up the link now, Commander.
Is this report accurate, Commander? You found Rachni on Bavaria?
And then release the Queen. Do you have any idea what you've done? How many generations until they overrun the galaxy?
3? Now 4.
This is no joke, Commander. The Rachni were one of the greatest threats the galaxy ever faced.
Whoop.
And we're out.
I forgot that was a thing. I should have been doing that all through the playthrough. I'm just now occurred to me I could have did that the other times that it gave us the option to connect to the council. I just said no outright and was like, nah, I don't want to talk to him. But then I was like, wait a minute, I forgot I can talk to them just to tell them to fuck off and disconnect and hang up the phone on them. Good times. All right. Okay. Yeah, boom, 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 boom. Okay. So we already went here. We already went here. There are some things at the Citadel we could look at. Actually, yeah, no, let's go to the Citadel. I want to find where the Spectre equipment is, because I believe I have enough to purchase something nice. Now, chat, some of you know why I'm asking and some of you don't, so let's keep this... Let's keep this easy going, if you will, but I'm just saying, like...
Commander, urgent message from Alliance Command coming in. I'll patch it through.
Shepard, this is Admiral Hackett from Alliance Command. We've got a situation here, and you're the only one that can handle it.
How come every time there's a problem, you end up running to me?
You're a Spectre, Shepard. And this isn't some run-of-the-mill mission. There's an Alliance training ground where we test weapons and technology in live fire simulations. One of the VIs we use to simulate enemy tactics in the drills is no longer responding to our override commands. It's gone rogue.
Some people who actually have played Mass Effect before don't realize this, but this exact side mission that's popping up right now becomes a character later. Just saying. For those of you who have played and don't know, you might not even know what character I'm talking about, but yeah. Rogue VI. I'll explain later.
Synthetic intelligence is a dangerous technology, Admiral.
VI support is critical to our military success. They process thousands of status reports and react in nanoseconds.
I believe so. I think this is on the moon.
But as advanced as this thing is at military strategy, it's still just a VI. It's not self-aware, and it's completely disengaged from any networks. That's where you come in. We need you to fight your way through the training ground of the VI core and manually disable it.
Don't worry, Admiral. I'll take that thing out.
I know Spectres answer the Council, but you're still human. You're still part of the Alliance military, and right now we need you. The VI controls all the facility's weapons, drones, and automated defenses. You're the only one that can pull this off, Shepard. Good luck.
Now let me explain my decision here. I will not be doing that side mission for a couple of different reasons. For starters, since this is going to be on YouTube, I don't want people to be like sitting here watching me do like side missions for 20 hours that you can possibly make this game out to be when you can do the main story in like 10 hours. Second of all, adding to the perspective role-playing of my Shepard in this playthrough, we gotta go. We got stuff to do. We got the mission is most important. We got shit to do. We ain't got time to be doing all this shit. Third of all, please consider this. We're the only human Spectre. Okay. The only reason they would need me as a Spectre for this mission specifically is because they need some shit done that put like the fucking, you know, like let's say, oh, we need someone who can fly past the law and shit. Like, we need someone who can do shit that your average Alliance person can't do, specifically because they need like the clearance to bypass certain security features and shit like that. This instance is just, you're a damn good soldier and we need you right now. Bullshit. You're telling me I'm the only human in all of humanity that has the level of skill capable to defeat this thing? Bullshit. I don't buy that for a second. Go send Jimmy Jojo to fight that shit. He's good. I hear tales of his glory from across the galaxy and shit. Send Jimmy Jojo to do that shit. I'm fighting Saren right now. That shit takes priority. Something that could destroy the galaxy or Rogue VI on the moon. I think Rogue VI on the moon is not as important as the other. Oh, right. I'm going to the Citadel. Hey, we haven't talked to Joker in a while since we're here.
Boy, am I glad to be off of Novaria. I don't know which was worse, the cold or the corporation. One will freeze your balls off, the other will sell them out from under you. With all due respect, Commander.
I have to go.
Alright, see.
I have to go. I was just passing by, Joker. Don't need to hear your life story. Anyway, I was gonna say earlier that Kaidan...
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere.
Kaidan kind of bores me.
Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Exo Bigot has the deck. Kaidan bores me, but Ashley pisses me off. Hello?
Rear Admiral Mihailovic, 5th Fleet.
What do you want? Nah, we're still military.
Commander Shepard, SSV Normandy.
You don't know who I am, do you, Commander? I command the 63rd Scout Flotilla. You and the Normandy were slated for my unit after shakedown. Then the Council got their paws, claws, tentacles, whatever. They got them on our ship and you.
What?
Captain Anderson made it clear to me that my assignment came from way up in the brass. They say jump, I say how high.
Remember that when I tell you to jump.
What?
I don't begrudge the politician's decision to throw you to the Council. It's an opportunity. I do begrudge this over-designed piece of tin, though.
Excuse me?
This ship has saved our lives a dozen times over.
An exaggeration. I've read your reports. This experiment diverted billions from our appropriations bills. For the same price, we could have had a heavy cruiser. But no, we had to make nice to the Turians, throw money at a co-developed boondoggle. I'm here to make an inspection, Commander. Normandy is an Alliance warship. I intend to see she's up to snuff.
Ah!
Normandy is an Alliance warship, but she's on loan to the Citadel. That means she's not in your chain of command.
I believe there's something wrong with my ears. Did you just contradict me?
I'm a Spectre. You can't tell me shit!
This ship is Council property right now, so respectfully, please clear the gangway.
Have it your way, Commander, but expect me to file a report on this.
Go ahead and file your bitch-ass report. You don't talk to me like that, and you don't insult my goddamn ship either. So respectfully, fuck you. If he was more respectful, I would have gladly let him inspect the ship. Like, who cares?
Their research
But
colony on Pharos is being shut down. Difficult living conditions combined with poor yield of viable discoveries made it economically unfeasible to keep the colony going. Exogeny stock rose sharply with the announcement, with investors pleased at this surprising news.
just a little bit of like, the galaxy is aware of the ongoings of the events that you specifically have been playing through. Wow, look at that. Gotta love these long elevator rides where we have to wait to get to the next level in real time. Alright, and we're right where we... Oh no, not Khaleesa Al-Jin... Khaleesa Al-Jalani... Khaleesa Al-Bini Al-Jalani.
Commander Shepard? Khaleesa been seen in Al-Jalani, Westerland News. Would you answer a few questions for our viewers?
I'm not in the mood, Miss Al-Jalani.
People back home have heard a lot of wild stories about you, Commander. I can give you the chance to set the record straight. What do you say?
I don't have time to justify myself to your viewers. I have a galaxy to save. Excuse me.
Your choice, Shepard.
I'm mean to her in every playthrough, and for a second there, I thought to myself, maybe, just maybe, we'll be mean to everyone, but for some reason, nice to that weird bitch. But nah.
Hello, Commander.
Show me what you got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you, Commander. Enjoy.
So is this the Spectre stuff? Where's the Spectre stuff? This is good for Rex. I take it this is the Spectre stuff, isn't it? So what do I really want? I want good armor for myself. Like this. 91600 9160. We can afford that. Why can't I buy it? Oh, accept. Okay. Alright, second of all, I want a good assault rifle. If this is all you got, I guess that'll do. But let me see what else we get with this. Got these licenses. Right. Now, we have a different heavy armor for human. Oh yeah, we do. I'll compare and contrast them. I've got money to blow. Yeah, let's just buy all of these and see which one we like more. Alright. So, you're telling me I still only have one assault rifle I could buy here, and it's this one. That's kinda lame, but I'll buy it. What else do we have? There's a grenade upgrade we could get. Light armor for Tyrion could be good. Oh goodness, that's pricey. Oh my god, the Krogan one's really pricey. Well, I haven't really had to worry about my teammates dying this whole time. Let me just hold on to it. And let me see. Okay, this is kind of better, yeah. Alright, fuck it, I'll take it. And... Ooh, oh yes, that's the good shit. That's okay too, but I think this is the one. This is the one I want. So 39 versus 34 versus 37. 39 better. 126 versus 160 versus 112. Ooh, well this one's better in that regard, but like... I think I'll go for this one. This was the more expensive one anyway. Oh yeah, now we're looking beefy again. Excellent, excellent. All right, I'll buy it. What's this?
Hello, Commander.
What's this good armor? What's this good armor for the other ones look like? This for Garrus. And this for Krogan. Yeah, for Rex. Lemon, I highly recommend you play the entire original trilogy, and I do not recommend you play Andromeda, personally. Okay. And welcome in, Karen, by the way. So this is excellent for Garrus. What's it look like on him? Nice. Very sleek. And then we got this for you, Rex. You're gonna be all beefy with this shit on. What do you look like with this? Oh, beefy. Excellent. All right, that'll do for now. That's actually literally the only reason I came here. Just to kind of suit up and talk to the merchants. I don't think I can talk to the council, can I? I've never tried. Yeah, I don't think so. I can't rapid transport to the Normandy. I have to take the elevator. Now when we go into the next mission, we should be, like, nicely equipped.
Attack on Eden Prime, many colonial investors are pulling their support for future projects. Proponents of expanded human colonization insist that Eden Prime was an isolated case. Nevertheless, colonist enrollment has dropped sharply. Many colonial proposals are on hold until backers have some reassurance that human colonies will be adequately protected.
Okay. Wait, what is this a view? Do I get point? Yes. Inspect the weapons.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress. Logged. The commanding officer is aboard. Exo Presley stands relieved.
Exo Bigot stands relieved. Gonna do a save right here.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Commander, Ms. Al-Jalani's story on you just aired. I don't blame you for blowing her off. She should have made a request through channels. I have PR people doing spin control, a little mimetic engineering, and people will forget about this in a week. Just wanted to let you know what the response was back home. I won't keep you any longer. Fifth Fleet out.
I mean, that doesn't really tell me what the response was back home now, does it? Hey, we heard you told her to fuck off. I don't blame you. We're gonna do what we can to make sure people don't see that interview. Just wanted to let you know what the people think. Anyway, yeah. Okay. I don't know why it still says Novaria and Pharos when we already went there. Vermeer is where we need to go next. Okay. I appreciate that it shows me which planet we're going to this time. When we had to go to Liara, it didn't do that for us, and we had to figure it out. I had to Google to make sure. I remember this mission. This mission is a bit of a doozy.
Commander, I'm reading a signal. Must be our Solarian infiltration team.
Check out those defense towers.
Drop the Mako. We'll go in hot and take them out.
Hello, Petty. Welcome in.
You've got a clean drop, Commander.
Stay out of range and continue evasive maneuvers until I bring those AA towers down.
I know the drill. Meet you at the camp once those towers are offline. Joker out.
Joker, I really wish you could give him a fucking nut check, dude. He's such a dick. But no, he's the best pilot in the... I don't give a goddamn. No, but you don't understand, T. You wouldn't have survived if it wasn't for... Fuck him. There's surely a polite Joker out there somewhere who doesn't have Seth Rogen's voice. Oh, fuck that. I'm just gonna go. Yeah. Just like the fucking moon mission where it's like, no, Shepard, you're the only one who could possibly... How is that? No, that's not true. You know how many humans there are available to do shit? You know how many skilled humans there are? That's like saying, oh yeah, no, only Timmy Two Shoes can be the #1 Fortnite player in this particular battle royale. No, that's not true. There's contenders, I'm sure. You could get Billy Joe Bob to play against Timmy Two Shoes, and I'm sure it'd be a firm battle to see who's the winner. Don't act like Timmy Two Shoes is the only motherfucker in humanity who can hit the joystick right. Bullshit. Like, oh my god, no. Mako. Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh shit. Should have did that in the first place. Monster trucking. Monster trucking Sunday. Ooh, I like that, Petty. That's true. It's easier to teach a nice person some skills than to teach a skilled asshole how to be nice. That's so true, though. Shitted. Get shitted.
There's our target, Commander. Shut that gun down.
All right. Don't do that running at me. That's scary. What the fuck?
I'm reading that the grid is down, Commander. On approach to the Solarian base now. Out.
Ready to continue. On your mark, Commander Shepard.
Monster Truck Mania this Monday in Manchester. They're mad and making merry muffins with Mountain Berry and the mania of Monster Truck Mania Monday. There you go. The typo's probably my favorite part of that. Wait. Can I not go through? What the hell is shooting at me? And there should be a way to open that door. Oh. Shit. Hey, I think I actually Did manage to dodge it. Manicure Monday. Get your manicures and maybe match a mighty Meg Shepard on Mass Effect 1. Welcome to Obama Gaming. Is there seriously no gate control here? I could have swore. Oh wait. No, yeah. Right? Oh god. Okay, well there's the Normandy. Let me just double check. Yeah, gate controls. There we go. Oh, the temptation. Ah! No. Ah! Fuck. Ah! Shit. No. Give me one more try. No. Ah, fuck you then. I hate that it gives you one chance. It was a lot more punishing on PlayStation too, because for some reason, I was thinking about this when I was watching part 1. In PlayStation, the puzzles for those are different. Instead of that little Frogger Pac-Man looking thingy going on there, it was instead like a game of Dance Dance Revolution. And if you didn't, for some reason, immediately press the button it was asking you to press, like if you were a millisecond late, it would just be like, you lose, LOL, use your Omnigel.
All targets down.
That's it. Nothing between us and the Solarian camp now.
Don't we have an alien dance emote in this chat? Or do we? Do we? I think we do. On BTTV or something. Oh my god, Mako, please. Go in the thing. There you go. There it is. Yeah. Haha.
Commander, Normandy's touched down at the base, but it looks like we're grounded. The Solarian captain can explain when you get here.
There's the camp.
So what are we supposed to do now?
Stay put until we can come up with a plan.
Are you in charge here? What's the situation?
I'm Captain Kirahi, 3rd Infiltration Regiment STG. You and your crew have just landed in the middle of a hot zone. Every AA gun within 10 miles has been alerted to your presence.
Oh, that's just great. What now?
We stay put until the Council sends the reinforcements we requested.
We are the reinforcements.
What? You're all they sent? I told the Council to send a fleet.
We couldn't understand your transmission. They sent me to investigate.
That is a repetition of our task. I lost half my men investigating this place.
So what have you found?
Saren's base of operations. He set up a research facility here, but it's crawling with Geth and very well fortified.
Is he here? Have you seen him?
No, but his Geth are everywhere and we've intercepted some comms referring to Saren. This is his facility, there's no doubt about that.
What's Saren researching?
He's using the facility to breed an army of Krogan.
How is that possible?
Apparently, Saren has discovered a cure for the genophage.
What's so important about curing this genophage?
It was the solution to the Krogan problem.
We introduced the genophage to the Krogan population after the uprising, to quell their numbers. Without it, the Krogan will quickly overrun the galaxy. And these Krogan follow Saren.
The Geth are bad enough, but a Krogan army. He'd be almost unstoppable.
Exactly my thoughts. We must ensure that this facility and its secrets are destroyed.
Destroyed? I don't think so. Our people are dying. This cure can save them.
If that cure leaves this planet, the Krogan will become unstoppable. We can't make the same mistake again.
We are not a mistake.
Is he going to be a problem? We already have enough angry Krogan to deal with.
He'll be fine. I'll talk to him.
I'd appreciate that, Commander. My men and I need to rethink our plan of attack. Can you give us some time?
Go ahead, Captain. I'll come back soon.
We won't be long, Commander. In the meantime, if you need any supplies, you can talk to Commander Rentola. He's in one of the tents nearby.
For all intents and...
Things are a bit of a mess.
Yeah. I wouldn't be so worried if it wasn't for Rex. He looks like he's gonna blow a gasket.
Just drop it. He'll be fine.
If you say so. But I'm gonna keep my eye on him, if it's all the same to you.
We're gonna start by talking to Rex real quick, and I'm gonna say because I know the levity of the situation, or the brevity of the situation, one of the two. Let me explain real briefly why he's pissed off, for those of you who don't know. His species is that of the Krogan. He is a Krogan. And there was a thing that rendered his species basically unable to reproduce. And they called it the genophage. Right, so whatever. So basically, there's a facility here where the big bad guy Saren can create more Krogan, and our buddy Rex here is like, yo, this can save my people. Now, ironically, this is the same Rex who was just telling us to kill the Rachni Queen because the Krogan fought a war with the Rachni back in the day. So, like, this is exactly why I was like, Rex, you should be the last person talking about genocide right now. Okay, anyway.
This isn't right, Shepard. If there's a cure for the genophage, we can't destroy...
Calm down, Rex. I'm not the enemy here. Saren's the one you should be mad at.
Really? Saren created a cure for my people. You want to destroy it. Help me out here, Shepard. The lines between friend and foe are getting a little blurry from where I stand.
This isn't a cure, it's a weapon, and if Saren is allowed to use it, you won't be around to reap the benefits. None of us will.
That's a chance we should be willing to take. This is the fate of my entire people we're talking about. If you can't give me a better reason than this to destroy the hopes of my people, then I'm done with you.
All you need to know is that I'm giving you an order to fall in line.
So that's it. All this time, and that's all I get from you. How can you not see what this means to the Krogan? This base can't be destroyed. I won't allow it.
Saren doesn't care about these Krogan. They're tools, puppets. He'll destroy them as soon as they're no longer useful to him. Is that what you want for your people?
No, we were tools for the Council once. To thank us for wiping out the Rachni, they neutered us all. I doubt Saren will be as generous. All right, Shepard. You've made your point. I don't like this, but I trust you enough to follow your lead.
Good job.
Just one thing. When we find Saren, I want his head.
Okay. Did you hear that very heroic music playing just now? It's because, full disclosure, if we either weren't Paragon enough or weren't Renegade enough, in that instance, Rex would fucking die right now, and we would never see him again for the remainder of the trilogy. But because he's still alive, he's going to now play a pivotal role in the remainder of the trilogy and be a very notable and memorable character in the remainder of the trilogy. We will see him much more. It would suck without him, basically. So that's a big deal. That's why we just heard because it's a big deal. So anyway, I'm curious what Liara has to say. I'm kind of wondering why she's here.
Your ability to calm the Krogan is impressive.
Okay.
Thank you for speaking with the Krogan. The assault on Saren's base will be difficult enough as it is.
I assume that means you've come up with a plan.
Of sorts. We can convert our ship's drive system into a 20-kiloton ordnance. Crude, but effective.
Nice. Drop that nuke from orbit, and Saren can kiss his Turian ass goodbye.
Unfortunately, the facility is too well fortified for that. We'll need to place the bomb at a precise location.
Where do we take the nuke, and how do we get there?
The bomb must be taken to the far side of the facility. Your ship can drop it off, but we'll need to infiltrate the base, disable the AA guns, and pacify any ground forces first.
You want us to go in on foot? We don't have enough men.
Good. I prefer a straight fight anyway.
It won't be that simple. We just don't have the numbers to meet them head-on. I'm going to divide my men into 3 teams and hit the front of the facility. While we've got their attention, you can sneak your shadow team in the back.
I just hope you survive long enough to be useful.
We're tougher than we look, Commander. But it's true. I don't expect many of us will make it out alive. And that makes what I'm going to ask even more difficult. I need one of your men to accompany me, to help coordinate the teams.
You expect me to commit one of my people to your command?
We are all soldiers by trade. If your people are not prepared to face such a risk, would you really want them by your side?
He's right, Commander. We can't do this without both teams at their best. I volunteer.
Not so fast, LT. Commander Shepard will need you to arm the nuke. I'll go with the Solarians.
With all due respect, Gunnery Chief, it's not your place to decide.
Why is it that whenever someone says, with all due respect, they really mean kiss my ass?
Who would be better suited to the mission?
Either of these 2 will do, Commander. Both seem willing to sacrifice their lives if necessary, though if we are lucky, such sacrifices won't be required.
Now, let's think for a second here. And to be frank, this choice doesn't really matter too much, but I mean, listen, neither of them are, quite frankly, qualified to arm a nuke. You would think Kaiden, whatever the fuck, you would think Kaiden would be more, like, technologically suited, but, like, I don't remember him having engineer experience. He's a biotic. He can do space wizard shit. Doesn't mean he knows how to arm a goddamn nuke. And Ashley's just some bigot warrior who shouldn't be fighting with the Solarians anyway, because she'll probably shoot him in the back if she had a chance. He's such a xenophobe. And neither is she necessarily qualified to arm a goddamn nuke. That being said, either of them will do for either role. I'm just trying to think of, like, lore reasons. Isn't Kaiden a Sentinel? Is he? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. He is a Sentinel, isn't he? So he is technologically capable then. So he should be arming the nuke. But I want Kirihita to survive. God damn it, dude. Basically, I would have Kaden take care of the nuke, and then I would ensure that the nuke gets done because that's the element of my character, if that makes any sense. But then Kirahi, I know how this turns out, and I want Kirahi to survive because I think it's cool how he pops up again later on. But that's not a huge deal, and I've seen it before. I've seen him pop up before. You know what? I'm just gonna play into the situation in a most immersed way I could possibly go, which is to have Ashley go with Kirahi.
Williams, you'll accompany the captain.
And then we go from there.
No heroics, understood?
Aye, aye, Commander.
I will have the ordnance loaded onto the Normandy and brief your crew on its detonation sequencing. Do you have any questions before we go, Commander?
I need a few more moments to prepare.
Take your time, but we're ready to go as soon as you say.
Nice work with Rex. I didn't think anything would calm him.
Want to see if they had any dialogue.
It won't be an easy fight, but we're ready when you are.
All right.
Are you ready, Commander?
Let's do this.
Excellent. Then if you'll excuse me, I need to prepare my men.
Well, this is it. Don't do anything stupid while I'm gone, LT. You too, Commander.
We'll be fine. You'll see.
Yeah, Good luck.
Is there something you want to say, Chief?
I don't know. It's just weird, going under someone else's command. I've got used to working with you. All of you.
Don't worry. We'll see you on the other side.
I know. It's been an honor serving with you, Commander.
Whatever happens, everyone just keep shooting. We go in hard, hit them harder, and we'll be the only damn thing that comes out the other side.
You bet, Commander.
I'm gonna spend this whole time thinking.
You all know the mission and what is at stake. I have come to trust each of you with my life, but I have also heard murmurs of discontent. I share your concerns. We are trained for espionage. We would be legends, but the records are sealed. Glory in battle is not our way. Think of our heroes. The Silent Step, who defeated a nation with a single shot. Or the Ever Alert, who kept armies at bay with hidden facts. These giants do not seem to give us solace here, but they are not all that we are. Before the network, there was the fleet. Before diplomacy, there were soldiers. Our influence stopped the Rachni, but before that, we held the line.
Held the line.
Our influence stopped the Krogan, but before that, we held the line.
Held the line.
Our influence will stop Saren. In the battle today, we will hold the line.
Hold the line. Hold the line.
Good luck, Commander. I hope we will meet again.
His speech sounded like he was like half done with the speech and then just was like, I forget the rest. Good luck, Commander. Back in the day, during the Watts riots, we had to hold the line. When 7-Eleven was out of slushies, we held the line. When McDonald's had no ice cream left, we held the line. Good luck, Commander. What the fuck? No. You need a conclusive statement, Captain Kirahi. You can't just be like, when the fries got cold, we went to that microwave and we made it hold the line. It's like, come on, you gotta give us more than that. You gotta give us fucking... You gotta give us a... Everybody say hoorah on 3. 1, 2, 3. Hoorah! Yeah! Hold the line! Ah!
Check. Do you read me, Commander?
But nah, there was no, like... There was no cheer. There was no, come on, guys, are you with me? Yeah! I don't fucking hear you. Are you with me? Yeah! Let's fucking go and destroy this fucking... There was none of that. It was just, you guys, today we become legends in the echelons of time. I need a nap. The sky will be green with the money that we will make today. Even that sounds more conclusive than... Never mind. Let's move on. Huh? Let's go.
It's fine. Let's move.
Good. We'll start our push. We'll try to make it to the AA guns, but it might be up to you to finish the job. And Commander, if you see any way to undermine their defenses, we could definitely use the help.
Okay. Oh, I think that undermining the defense part is actually the more
Shadow is on the
important
ground.
thing.
Repeat, Shadow is on the ground. Chief Williams with Igor team. Manovai, Teato teams, move. Time to get some attention.
Ooh. Oh, goodness.
Monovai is under coordinated crossfire. Check for long-range turrets helping the Geth target.
How the hell did he end up behind that? Alright. Oh, yes! Alright. Wait, how do I... Do I go back down, perhaps?
All targets down.
Ah. Oh, it's time for battle music again.
Scramble. You got a shot. Chief Williams, take the heat off Manovai. We're calling SAT strikes. Jayeto, watch for comm stations. Williams, can you see anything?
Oh, yikes. Thought crouching I could avoid the rocket. I'm on it.
Perimeter secure.
Shit. Oh fuck. Is there a keybind for map? Yeah, okay. So we're here. We got to the comms tower, that was fine. Research facility, refueling platform. We're gonna want to go and fuck with that. Okay. Oh, I set it to C at the beginning of the at the beginning of the playthrough. It's a comfy button for me to put a map on. Where the fuck am I? I can't see where I put this. Wait, not this way. Yeah, I play on a keypad, like a Razer keypad, so I only have like limited buttons, but they're always comfy.
Bunker up before the aircraft return.
Rex, get out the way. Thank you. We need to cut this way, right? No. Cut this way. Yeah, we gotta go this way and hold the line. Oh goodness. Oh god. How many there are. Okay, cool. Nice. That'll help the squad. I hope there's nothing important down here. Wow. The lag and the damage. No, he's gonna read thingy. Okay, there we go. So there should be something around here that'll allow us to help the squad, I believe. Oh, there we go. Oh, no, that's not it.
Shadow team must be getting close. Hold the line, men. Hold the line.
Hold the line. Oh! There we go, all right. Is there anything else here? Facility entrance. I believe we did everything. We got the comms tower, we got the satellite uplink, and the net. Yeah. Should be fine. Wait, what is this? What? Oh.
Enemy contact.
No. Wait, let me check some things here. So. Disable the AA guns. We did that. I thought we did that. Okay. Okay. Let's just push forward. There's nothing here. Okay. I guess we come back here later. Yeah, I guess so. I'm pretty sure Captain Kira, he dies if we don't do all the extra stuff we could do here. That's kind of why I'm trying to make sure I get everything. There's an elevator around here we should be taking. Where is it? Do we have to go down here? Yep. No? Decryption. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No. Okay, fine. I have Omni Joe. So now we're fighting non-Geth. It says indoctrinated.
We've got access to base security. We should be able to cut the alarms from here. Might even be able to trigger alarms on the far side of the base. It'll clear out the guards for us, but they might be too much for the Solarian teams to handle.
Just disable the alarms. We can handle any guards inside.
Yeah, I'm not gonna purposefully kill Kira right now. Okay, anything else in here? Nah. I would like for the epic music to calm down. That'd be great. Okay. Cool. Okay, but in all seriousness, please, for the love of God, I should have done this a million years ago. Like, sometimes I can't even hear dialogue because the music's too goddamn loud.
What do you want? I told you everything. Who are you? Alliance, right? I knew someone would come. It tried to break me, but it couldn't. I shut it out.
Slow down. I need to know where you came from.
Private Mano Savat of the 3rd Infiltration Regiment, STG, man. Captured while on reconnaissance 6 days ago. Glad to answer, man. Never any questions from these bastards. Just whispers and poking and cutting. I'd said anything to get out and get some payback. That's not too much to ask, is it? A little payback?
What did they do to you, soldier?
Experiments, but I don't know what for. The effect of incessant whispering on my shortening temper? Who knows? I just need out.
Something's not right here, Shepard.
Setting him free could endanger the mission.
No. No! I need to get out. This room is too small and it keeps talking and I really want to get out of here and get some work done. I need to get out. Let me out.
Ooh, see now, obviously no, right there's the renegade option, but I honestly feel like the renegade option is like, yeah, all right, let him out, fuck it, I don't care.
Set him free. He could help us.
Yes, sir. You'll find I am very good at following orders. I should be. I hear them over and over. Why are they repeated when they are so simple? Damn simple!
Where'd he have a gun? Where'd the gun come from? Yeah, okay, so that's interesting.
We got them all, Shepard.
Let him out. Instant regret. I just hope it only let the ones that were in that room out and didn't just set free a whole shit ton of them somewhere else.
Give a little ground, Williams. We don't want them to bunker up. Draw them out.
Oh dear. Ooh! Fuck. Oh, we did it! Okay, alright. That elevator, I believe, is where we're going, but let me double check here. This is to the lab. Detention cells. No. We just came from the detention cells, right? Which is over here. But it says to labs. What? Am I looking the wrong way? Is this where we're supposed to go? Isn't this where we just came from? Yeah. Alright. Oh, fuck it. We'll find our way eventually, I guess. I'm pretty sure the elevator is where we're supposed to go, but I kind of want to... I'm a little explorative right now.
Hello? Is someone out there?
Maintenance warehouse. Oh. Ooh, skills! Skittles! Get 'em! Oh, Jesus. Oh my God. Firing on the wrong person. The base exterior. Damn it. You know what? Maybe the elevator actually is the extra. I wanna view the extra bit here because I'm interested. I'm intrigued, and I'm role playing it that way too, where like.
What's going on?
Like Shepard herself right now is intrigued by this base and what exactly is going on here. Even though, like, go figure, like, most of the time she's like, gotta go. Sorry, I gotta go. I'm busy. I got shit to do. The world is, you know, the galaxy's at stake, blah, 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 blah. But, like, in a situation like this where Kirihiri is in need of we need to move quickly, he's just like, yeah. We'll get to it. Don't worry about it. Let me just check out this thingy first. Oh.
What is going on here? Where are the guards? Where is Saren?
Dude, my gun is like permanently overheated right now.
This is the glorious salvation of my species.
Oh, I was like, why is there a Krogan scientist? It's so strange. Okay.
I thought it was over that time.
Okay. Omni tool upgrade. Oh wow. Oh, this gun fucks. Oh, this gun actually fucks. Give me that. This gun fucks too, but whatever. Maybe we have some upgrades. Stability. Damage versus synthetics. And then Omni tool. I guess, Okay. There's a door over here. Let's see what's behind the door. Wait a minute. Okay.
Perimeter clear.
Don't shoot! Please, I just want to get out of here before it's too late.
Everyone in this place is trying to kill me.
Do I look like a soldier? I'm a neurospecialist, and this job isn't worth dying over. Or worse. You think the indoctrination only affects prisoners? Sooner or later, Saren will want to dissect my brain too.
Give me one reason I should help you.
I can help you. This elevator behind me goes to Saren's private lab. I can get you in. See? Full access. All of Saren's private files. Are we good? Can I go?
You conducted brutal experiments on helpless test subjects. You helped Saren. You don't get to live.
I just did what I was told. I didn't have a choice. I'm sorry.
Sorry doesn't help your victims.
No! No!
She was indoctrinated anyway. If we let her live, we would have found out in Mass Effect 3 that she would go on to murder like an entire city by herself. So, yeah. And that's real shit. That's actual facts. Oh god, this one's hard. Oh. 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 Alright, well, we're here now, so we move forward. At this point, Shepard's like, whatever, let's get on with it then. Oh, here we go.
Commander, look over here. It's another beacon, like the one on Edenbrod.
I'm gonna save here. This is actually kind of judge. One of my favorite moments in the entire trilogy is about to take place. Which sounds exciting, right? So pay attention. And we just walk away. We don't have to talk about it. But here, though.
I get the feeling something bad is about to happen.
You are not Saren.
What is that? Some kind of VI interface?
Rudimentary creatures of blood and flesh. You touch my mind, fumbling in ignorance, incapable of understanding.
I don't think this is a VI.
There is a realm of existence so far beyond your own, you cannot even imagine it. I am beyond your comprehension. I am sovereign.
I'm gonna say my point here because I want this contingency to be noted upon during the dialogue, not after. The way that... So, Sovereign right here, the ship that Saren was on, is the one that... It's what talking to us right now, and it is effectively a Reaper. The Reapers they were talking about this whole time, this is one of them, and... blame it on whoever you want to blame it on, EA, this, that, the other thing, whoever wrote the script for 3 or whatever you want to say, like, don't get me wrong, I love the story and the way that things are presented throughout the whole trilogy, but one point of contingency I want to say is that the way they presented Reapers right here in Mass Effect 1, I wish they kind of kept more to that as they went along into Mass Effect 3, specifically the whole finale and all that. Well, we're not going to talk about it right now. I'm just pointing out for those of you who know, you know, I'm just saying, the way that Sovereign talks to us right here is how the Reaper communication with our character should have been throughout the entire trilogy. And I feel like that wasn't the case. Like, we have a very specific instance of some, like, whoa, what was Cthulhu from? Lovecraft. Like, the Reapers here are presented in a very Lovecraftian manner where they're just, like, so beyond comprehension for us that they speak to us as if we are insects who could not possibly understand. We can't even understand what they're trying to say to us because, you know, they're just, yeah, they're scary and eldritch. Exactly. So, for that reason, this is my favorite of all interactions with Reapers throughout the trilogy. This is my favorite one right here, and I wish that it remained this way through the trilogy, but hey, at least we have this.
Sovereign isn't just some Reaper ship Saren found. It's an actual Reaper.
Reaper, a label created by the Protheans to give voice to their destruction. In the end, what they chose to call us is irrelevant. We simply are.
The Protheans vanished 50,000 years ago. You couldn't have been there. It's impossible.
Organic life is nothing but a genetic mutation. An accident. Your lives are measured in years and decades. You wither and die. We are eternal, the pinnacle of evolution and existence. Before us, you are nothing. Your extinction is inevitable. We are the end of everything.
Whatever your plan is, it's gonna fail. I'll make sure of that.
Confidence born of ignorance. The cycle cannot be broken.
Cycle? What cycle?
The pattern has repeated itself more times than you can fathom. Organic civilizations rise, evolve, advance, and at the apex of their glory, they are extinguished. The Protheans were not the first. They did not create the Citadel. They did not forge the mass relays. They merely found them. The legacy of my kind.
Why would you construct the mass relays, then leave them for someone else to find?
Your civilization is based on the technology of the mass relays. Our technology. By using it, your society develops along the paths we desire. We impose order on the chaos of organic evolution. You exist because we allow it, and you will end because we demand it.
They're harvesting us. They're here to wipe us out.
Where did you come from? Who built you?
We have no beginning. We have no end. We are infinite. Millions of years after your civilization has been eradicated and forgotten, we will endure.
Which isn't true, by the way, because of a DLC that came later. I forget what that shit was called. Leviathan. The Leviathan DLC. Who created you? The Leviathans. The Leviathans literally created them, and they're over here. We have no beginning. We have no end. Maybe originally they had no beginning and had no end, but I mean, somebody down the line was like, we're gonna make a DLC to tell you where the Reapers came from. Can never really know if it was originally their intent to have it be that way. But I think it's also fair to just say, hey, you know, maybe Sovereign's just like a special case of Reaper that likes to talk like this. We could just say that. I think that's the only way we can make a canon understanding of this that isn't so meta in terms of like, well, the developers, blah, 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 blah.
What do you want from us? Slaves? Resources?
Resources.
My kind transcends your very understanding. We are each a nation, independent, free of all weakness. You cannot even grasp the nature of our existence.
So basically what that really means is resources. We harvest you for like your experience and brain stems and turn you into an individual Reaper, which is why he says we are each a nation. Because if I remember correctly, that's the basic premise, that each Reaper itself is like a civilization implanted into that vessel. So they basically kill everyone and put them all into a big old goop and turn them into that Reaper. Like, we're talking to a specific one of the many nations that died. Like, any one of them could possibly be the Protheans specifically. Actually, it would make sense if it was that one that's in Mass Effect 2. I forgot the name of that one though, but we'll get to that. We'll get to that.
Where are the rest of the Reapers? Are you the last of your kind?
We are Legion. The time of our return is coming. Our numbers will darken the sky of every world. You cannot escape your doom.
In other words, there's a metric shit ton of them, and they all hang out in dark space outside of the galaxy, which is why motherfuckers like that Turian counselor, Harbinger, that's right, that was the one in ME2. I think Harbinger is probably the one that just soaked up all the Prothean goop, aside from the ones that they had as the other guys. Anyway, yeah, no, these guys hang out in dark space, which is why everyone in the galaxy has no trace or doesn't know or hasn't seen them. That Turian counselor was like, impossible, how could they be out there if we've never seen it? That's because they're not in the galaxy. You can't see them if they're not here.
Not even alive. Not really. You're just a machine. Machines can be broken.
Your words are as empty as your future. I am the vanguard of your destruction. This exchange is over.
Now,
Commander, we got trouble.
I know, yeah. I'm just saying, I would love a path where we can get along with the Reapers, because I think they're fucking cool, okay? And when I say that, I mean like throughout the trilogy. Like, if right now we were just like, you know what, Sovereign, you're fucking cool. Let's hang out. Let's go watch a movie on Sunday.
Lay it on me, Joker. I love bad news.
That ship Sovereign, it's moving. I don't know what you did down there, but that thing just pulled a turn that would shear any of our ships in half. It's coming your way, and it's coming hard. You need to wrap things up in there fast.
This console's been disabled. Orders, Commander.
We'll head for the breeding facility. Time to blow this place to hell.
Right, Commander. I'll meet you there. Joke around.
Which begs the question of, like, which species or, like, civilizations Sovereign would have been. I assume maybe one of the first, right? Maybe Leviathan itself. Did we take the elevator? Yeah, it's the only place to go. Oh no, you're indoctrinated? Right. No, I just feel, that's the one thing about Mass Effect where I always felt kind of lame just like having no choice but to be like, no, you're the Reapers, we have to stop you. You're never gonna get your way. Like, even if it was just a minor dialogue option where I could be like...
Negative contact. The Geth returning from your position, Jayato. Looks like Shadow picked a sensitive spot.
God damn it. I wish there was at least just like a minor dialogue option. Sorry to pause again. Just gonna say this last little bit. I wish there was at least like a minor dialogue option where I could be like, you know what? You're right, Sovereign. You guys are amazing. You are fucking way more advanced than we are. But I don't want to die, so I'm going to fight you. Like, that would be a great
Williams, head them off.
way to tell him off. You know, maybe then he might even feel a little bad for me. I don't know. Where the hell am I go? I think I'm going this way. I think I'm going this way. Yeah. Excuse me. Like, imagine the main character being like, yeah, I know it's hopeless to fight against you, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Fuck you. No, it's like the whole time our character is just full of themselves, whether you're a Paragon or a Renegade. They never admit that the Reapers are far more advanced. They're always like, yeah, whatever. You're a machine. You're just a machine. Machines can be destroyed. Like, are you out of your mind, Shepard? What are you talking about? You know very little of these machines. They are not even just machines. They are, in fact, much more than just machines. They are, for all intents and purposes, biomechanical machines, which means they're actually not totally machines. They're both synthetic and organic matter. Hence the whole harvesting thing that they do every fucking cycle. If you think about it, it makes sense, Shepard. Just put your noodle noggin thinking cap on. Oh god.
Good work on the gun, Shadow Team. Now it's our turn.
Like, imagine a whole conversation with Shepard and a Reaper, or Sovereign, right?
That's it. We need to clear the Geth and set those charges.
Where it's like, your attempts to fight against us are feeble. Our victory is inevitable. And Shepard's like, yeah, you're probably right, but like, what else am I gonna do? Just lay down and die? I'm not really down for that. And it's like, you can join me and become part of my cause and ensure the destruction of your species. You can become a god. And Shepard's just like, nah, I don't really trust you. Just because you're stronger than me doesn't mean I trust you, dude. Nah, I'd rather just be a Krogan about it, you know? I'd rather just be a Krogan about it and just fight to the bitter end and try my best. This looks like a boss fight.
All right! Nice work. That's one less thing to worry about. Commander, I'm bringing us in. I'll get as close to the site as I can.
And I believe right here is where the nuke will be planted. From further away, this looks like a nice texture, but
Bomb is in position. We're all set here.
Commander, can you read me? The nuke is almost ready. Get to the rendezvous point, Williams.
Negative, Commander. The Geth have us pinned down on the AA tower. We've taken heavy casualties. We'll never make the rendezvous point in time.
Hold tight. We're coming to get you.
Negative! Just make sure that nuke is set! We'll hold them as long as we...
It's okay, Commander. I need a couple of minutes to finish arming the bomb. Go get them and meet me back here.
Up to the AA tower. Move!
You see what they're doing. Oh, not this way. Well, what goddamn way am I supposed to go then, huh? Oh, that way? The nearest option. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Oh dear. Little quick save here. The angle there, it looks like we were having a pep talk. A silent pep talk in the elevator. Alright, here we go.
They're sending in reinforcements.
Heads up, LT. We just spotted a troop ship headed to your location.
It's already here. There's Geth pouring out all over the bomb site.
Can you hold them off?
There's too many. I don't think we can survive until you get here. I'm activating the bomb.
What the hell are you doing, Alenko?
I'm just making sure this bomb goes off, no matter what. It's done, Commander. Go get Williams and get the hell out of here.
Screw that! We can handle ourselves. Go back and get Alenko.
So first of all, why did Ashley's voice sound like she was right in front of us just now instead of being on the radio? Second of all, I'm really happy to reach this point where I don't have to listen to them bicker amongst themselves back and forth anymore, because one of them is about to die. Full disclosure, I have to pick who's gonna live right now. And, They're both, I hate both of them. I don't like either of them. Caden's boring and Ashley's a bitch. And they're both always like, no, let me sacrifice myself. No, let me sacrifice myself. I have the bigger balls. No, I have the bigger balls. No, I have the biggest dick. No, I have the biggest dick. It's like, shut the fuck up. Yeah, basically, headaches versus space races. You know your Mass Effect well. Yeah, we're gonna rescue Kaiden because I've had plenty of playthroughs where I rescue Ashley and I fucking hate her attitude in later Mass Effects. Whereas Caden, I just feel bad for him. He's boring, but he's not an asshole. And, you know what? I kind of set this up for myself because, like, let's be real. What would my Shepard do? Make sure that fucking nuke goes off. Abso-fucking-lutely.
Radio Joker and tell him to meet us at the bomb site.
Yes, Commander.
You know it's the right choice, LT.
Fight hard, Chief. Die proud.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Imagine hearing that, the final words from your commander. Die proud. Why can't I? Oh. Hey, just make sure you do a good job dying out there, Ashley, okay? Take as many of those sons of bitches with you before you die. I'll see you, in the spirit realm. Spirit realm? Spirit realm. See, die proud. I will see you in the spirit realm. Oh my god, please get out the fucking way, teammates. What's actually happening? What is going on here? My teammates are dead because of course they are. They're not gonna just run to cover like they want to protect themselves or anything. No, instead they're gonna just stand out in the open and wait to die. At that point, why give them armor? Why give them guns? Just meat shields.
That nuke and get out. We can't hold them. Damn it.
Ashley.
Cover your flank. Cover your.
Ashley, this is the last time I need to hear you bitching. Jesus, so loud. Why is it so loud all of a sudden? I'm talking at this point just to save you guys from the headache of exactly how loud this is. Jesus Christ. I'm utilizing the sidechain compressor on my voice to make sure you guys don't go deaf from that. That was way too fucking loud.
I applaud you, Shepard. My Geth were utterly convinced the Solarians were the real threat. An impressive diversion. Of course, it was all for nothing. I can't let you disrupt what I've accomplished here. You can't possibly understand what's really at stake.
Sovereign and its kind destroyed the Protheans. What else is there to understand?
You've seen the vision from the beacons, Shepard. You of all people should understand what the Reapers are capable of. They cannot be stopped. Do not mire yourself in pointless revolt. Do not sacrifice everything for the sake of petty freedoms. The Protheans tried to fight, and they were utterly destroyed. Trillions dead. But what if they had bowed before the invaders? Would the Protheans still exist? Is submission not preferable to extinction?
I'd rather die than live under the rule of those machines.
Now you see why I never came forward with this to the Council. We organics are driven by emotion instead of logic. We will fight even when we know we cannot win. But if we work with the Reapers, if we make ourselves useful, think how many lives could be spared. Once I understood this, I joined Sovereign, though I was aware of the dangers. I had hoped this facility could protect me.
You're afraid Sovereign is influencing you. You're afraid he's controlling your thoughts.
I've studied the effects of indoctrination. The more control Sovereign exerts, the less capable the subject becomes. That is my saving grace. Sovereign needs me to find the conduit. My mind is still my own, for now. But the transformation from ally to servant can be subtle. I will not let it happen to me.
I'm not like you. I'd rather die fighting than live as a slave.
I'm not doing this for myself. Don't you see? Sovereign will succeed. It is inevitable. My way is the only way any of us will survive. I'm forging an alliance between us and the Reapers, between organics and machines. And in doing so, I will save more lives than have ever existed. But you would undo my work. You would doom our entire civilization to complete annihilation. And for that, you must die.
Okay, so first, while I fight this guy, let me tell you guys. He's a bad guy. Obviously, I'm not like pro Saren or anything, but they did a good job of designing a villain because he is... You can sympathize and understand where he's coming from. And even though we're pretty much destined to fight him to the end, basically, you know, part of me is like, you know, I get it. I understand. Kind of don't want to fight him. But that's how you make a good villain. It's also how you make a more gray area of a main character to be fighting people like him, right? Because at that point, it's less about, like, what do you think is the best decision versus your character just has a bone to pick or has, like, an opinion what the best thing to do. Doesn't mean it's right, but, you know. Okay, once again, everything is way too fucking loud for no reason. Whoever balanced the sound on this game really did not know what they were doing for certain segments. It's almost like they had different people doing the job at different times. Like, whoever mixed this is completely different from the person who mixed the rest of the game, because the rest of the game is fine. Well, almost fine. Sometimes people are too quiet, stuff like that, but this right here, way too fucking loud. Way too fucking loud. I'd rather you guys listen to me going, oh, wow, 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 wow.
Everybody, hang on!
Wow, 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 wow. Oh yeah, by the way, Ashley's dead now. I even had to take off my headphones because it really, really was too fucking loud.
I can't believe that Ash didn't make it. How could we just leave her down there?
There was no time. I couldn't save you both. The bomb was about to go off.
But why me? Why not her?
It wasn't your call, Alenko. I had to choose. I chose you.
But if I'd done my job, you wouldn't have had to make that call.
Williams is dead. We can't change that. But if we don't stop Saren, her sacrifice was made in vain.
Yes, ma'am. We'll get it done.
Commander, excuse me for interrupting, but I have an idea. I think the beacon you found in Saren's base was similar to the one you found on Eden Prime. It may have filled in the missing pieces of your vision. I might be able to help you put all those pieces together.
You want to join our minds again, don't you? Okay, go ahead.
Relax, Commander. Embrace eternity. Incredible. I never thought the images would be so...
Basically the same as the other visions, honestly.
To collect myself.
No.
We don't have a moment. Snap out of it and tell me what you saw.
It's a distress call. A message sent out across the Prothean Empire. A warning against the Reapers, but the warning came too late.
Tesseract, you're killing me. Really love the shot of a motherboard with the tomato filter. Oh my god, not the tomato filter. What'd she say? Distress call, warning, and okay.
What about the conduit?
There were other images, locations, places I recognized from my research. Ilos! The conduit is on Ilos! That is why Saren needed to find the Mu relay. It is the only way to get to Ilos.
How come you never told us about Ilos before?
The Mu relay links to dozens of systems and hundreds of worlds. How was I to know Ilos was the one we wanted?
How do you know Ilos is even one of them if there's hundreds?
Your visions were never clear. Only now do I recognize them as landmarks from Ilos.
We need to get to Ilos.
Forget it. The Mu relay's inside the Terminus systems. Alliance ships are not welcome there. Neither are Spectres.
Tally, please. Tally, you have not said a single word of dialogue because I have not had you along for the ride since we recruited you, okay? And quite frankly, now is not the time to step in and be like, oh, no, we can't do that. Fuck off.
The conduit's on Ilos. That's where Saren's heading. I'll be waiting for him when he gets there.
Saren will have his entire fleet orbiting Ilos. You will never make it down to the surface without reinforcements. You must alert the Council. We need a fleet to...
Council ain't doing shit for us.
I am sorry. The joining is exhausting. I should go to the medical bay and lie down for a moment.
Go.
We're done here. Dismissed.
Commander, there's a comm buoy nearby. I can link us in if you want to report back to the Citadel Council. You know, to warn them about Sovereign.
Set the link up, Joker. They need to know.
Patching it through.
I hope you don't plan to cut us off like last time, Commander. What you discovered on Vermeer is too important.
Saren is formidable enough without an army of Krogan serving under him.
The Krogan would have served Sovereign, a Reaper.
Yes, we saw mention of this on your report. Sovereign, Ascension machine. A true artificial intelligence. This news is quite alarming, if it turns out to be accurate.
Yes, we saw this on your report. Sentient machine, destruction of all beings, a true artificial intelligence, quite alarming. Period. Why at the, if it turns out to be accurate, Peg Buzz? Fuck you.
Sovereign's real. The Reapers are real. Saren even admitted it.
He's playing you, Shepard. Saren still has contacts on the Citadel. He probably saw your earlier reports. The ones talking about your vision and the Reapers.
It's highly possible Saren is using false information to throw you off balance. Our own intelligence has never turned up any corroborating information.
My dude. They are heavily overestimating Saren's intelligence here, okay? And I think Saren's a great character and happens to be quite intelligent indeed, but they're over here like, no, there's no way that the Protheans died to these Reaper thingamajiggies, and we haven't seen them ourselves. I mean, how can you even tell that the Citadel is round? You know what? I think Saren's playing 5D chess.
Looks like we lost the signal, Joker.
Understood, Commander.
If they're stupid, I'm just not even gonna bother talking to them. At that point. I already knew that conversation was gonna be a headache. I just wanted to disconnect on them again.
I forwarded the mission update to the Citadel, Commander. We got confirmation on those reinforcements. Ambassador Udina wants us to report back to the Citadel. The Council's massing a joint species fleet to deal with Saren and his geth.
Back to the Citadel, Joker. I want the Normandy at the head of that fleet.
Yes, ma'am.
I don't remember this part.
Good job, Shepard. Thanks to you, the Council's finally taking real action against Saren.
The Ambassador is correct. If Saren is foolish enough to attack the Citadel, as you believe, we will be ready for him.
Patrols are stationed at every mass relay linking Citadel space to the Terminus systems.
How many ships are you sending to attack Ilos?
Ilos is only accessible through the Mu relay, deep inside the Terminus systems, Commander. If we send a fleet in there, the only possible outcome is full-scale war.
Now is the time for discretion, Commander. Saren's greatest weapon was secrecy. Exposed, he is no longer a threat. This is over.
No, it's not.
If Saren finds the conduit, we're all screwed. We have to go to Ilos.
Ambassador Udina, I get the sense Commander Shepard isn't willing to let this go.
There are serious political implications here, Shepard. Humanity's made great gains thanks to you, but now you're becoming more trouble than you're worth.
You bastard! You're selling us out!
It's just politics, Commander. You've done your job, now let me do mine. We've locked out all the Normandy's primary systems until further notice you're grounded.
Nobody stabs me in the back, Udina. Nobody.
I think it's time for you.
What was that?
With my help, of course.
Udina's like, leave this to me, Commander. I will gladly suck the dicks of each individual council member. Even the ones that don't have dicks.
Commander, I've got a message from Captain Anderson.
I'll put a strap-on them so that I can do the job anyway. Just so I can show my obedience as a human service citizen servant of the... What? I'm sorry. All right. Message from Captain Anderson.
Are you spying on me, Joker?
No, ma'am. Just knew you were on the ship and figured I'd pass the message on. The captain said to meet him at Flux, that club down in the wards.
You've done your job, Shepard. Now it's time for me to do mine. Everyone drop your pants and let me show you what I'm really capable of.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the deck.
Oh my god. Hello? Out. Oh, okay.
In other news, Exogeny Corp is still denying reports that one of their survey teams has gone missing in the Hades Gamma Cluster. When asked why communication with the survey team was suddenly cut off last week, company officials refused to comment.
Right, we're going into the, we're going into the wards. We're going to Flux. It's the other nightclub thingy-majiggy. Not Cora's Den. Who are you? You seem like someone who wants to talk to me. What do you want?
Soldier, I've got a major situation, and I need help from somebody with humanity's interests at heart.
It's Commander, actually. What do you want?
Of course, right to business. That's why humanity has the best damn fleet in the galaxy. My name is Elias Keeler. I'm an alliance negotiator. We've got a big session coming up with the Solarians. You wouldn't believe what's riding on this. I'm fighting for humanity on this one, just like you are.
Don't try to sell me on this. Just tell me what you want.
I need you to buy a mental stimulant for me. It's legal, but restricted. I've purchased the monthly limit, and I need more from the medbay.
Getting you your drug fix is not high on my list of priorities, Keeler.
What century are you living in? Do you think those Solarians hesitate before amping themselves up? If you won't help me keep humanity strong, I'll find somebody else who will.
Yeah, maybe go talk to Timmy Two Shoes. Same guy who went and took out that rogue VI on the moon base.
Be careful when you say that around.
It's out of my hands, Rita. I'd bring her back in a second, but...
Sorry, I'm kind of busy right now. So, what can I do for you?
Oh, nothing. I didn't need anything.
Good, thanks.
All right.
Literally just walking by. Hey, what's up, Captain Anderson?
Glad you came, Shepard. I heard what happened.
They pulled me off the mission, just like when they forced you to give up the Normandy.
I know, I'm sorry. I wanted to warn you, but there was no way to get a message to you before you docked. I know you're pissed off right now, but you can't give up. They all think this is over, but we both know it's not. You have to go to Ilos. You have to stop Saren from using the conduit.
There's only one ship that can get me into the Terminus systems undetected, and she's grounded.
Citadel controls locked out all the Normandy's systems, but if we override the Ambassador's orders, we can get them to bring the Normandy back online. You can be in the Terminus systems before anyone even knows you're gone.
What's the plan?
I can unlock the Normandy from one of the consoles in the Citadel Control Center. You'll have a few minutes before anyone realizes what happened.
That's a restricted area patrolled by armed guards. How are you going to get in?
Leave that to me. Just make sure you're in the Normandy when the systems come back online.
There's gotta be a better way.
Ambassador Udina issued the lockdown order. If I can hack into the computer in his office, maybe I can override it.
He won't just stand by while you use his computer.
Hopefully he won't be there. If he is, I'll just have to think of something.
The ambassador won't forgive this, Captain. You'll be charged with treason, a capital offense.
We don't have a lot of options. I break into the ambassador's computer, or I take my chances with the patrols in Citadel control.
You'll have a better chance if you go after the ambassador's computer.
I was hoping you'd say that. The ambassador has made this personal. You ready to get the hell off this station, Commander?
Yep.
Let's do it.
I'll take care of the lockdown. You get down to the Normandy and tell Joker to stand by.
Stand by. You know, we're actually getting quite close to the end of Mass Effect 1, actually. Depending on when we finish this, we might actually just go ahead and go right into Mass Effect 2. I will, of course, stop the recording so that it's separate on YouTube, however, but yeah, we'll see. Depends on how long it takes. Shouldn't take too long, though, I don't think. We just gotta move on, basically. Oh, shit. I can't remember where we get to the Normandy from. C-Sec, I think. Yep, had it. All right. It's a pretty cool feeling when you've played a game so many times that you kind of know exactly how everything goes for the most part. Like, every now and then, I'll have a wrench thrown my way where I'm like, ooh.
Been raised to see Krogan as bloodthirsty thugs, but you've surprised me, Rex. You are different.
The genophage is a lot easier to swallow when all Krogan are savage monsters, isn't it? Why don't you head back to the Normandy, kid? If you stay here in the real world, you might have to learn something.
Kinda harsh, Rex, honestly. But anyway, like Garrus compliments you and that's your response? That was a double fuck you back at Garrus for a compliment. Like, you know, you're giving me a new perspective on Krogans, Rex. And he's like, yeah, well, fuck you and fuck you again.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
I probably should have saved after the elevator ride, but whatever. This is some judge shit right here. Check this out.
Anderson, what are you doing here? I didn't send...
I didn't send for... Time to get the fuck out of here and go and fight Saren on Islands, yeah. Going through the shit people don't want us to do, now we're getting out the station. Okay, all right. Sorry, I'm having too much fun here. Oh, if Udina could take a hit, they would just have a fist fight and then he'd get knocked out anyway. Let's be real. Okay, let's go. Let's do this. Let's go. Let's go. Going to Ilos. Yeah. For once, I'm going to read the lore behind this planet because I think it's cool. In the golden age of the Protheans, Ilos was a verdant world dotted with the spires and arches of magnificent cities. Even casual observation shows this is no longer the case. Ilos has been devastated by means unknown. Its entire surface changed to the color of rust. The atmosphere shows heightened levels of oxygen, wildfires, and presumably ignited by lightning strikes, can be seen burning on the dark side. This indicates that most, if not all, respirating animal life forms have died off. Surface gravity is a comfortable 1.17 standard Gs. For reference, Earth G's standard gravity on Earth is 1 G, because we're the measuring stick. That's how we measure the gravity on other worlds. So basically the gravity on this planet is like Earth gravity plus 0.17. Also, if you think about the visual of like wildfires and lightning strikes being visible on the dark side of this planet, like if you were hovering above the planet and like we're on the dark side and saw that, that would be a really fucking cool visual, just saying. Anyway, day length is 54.5 Earth hours. That means their time is almost twice as long. Their days are almost twice as long as ours. Not quite sure what the radius of Earth is, so I can't say much there. Orbital period is 261 Earth days, right? So just a little bit more days than ours. Much higher atmospheric pressure than ours, and that looks like a pretty hot surface temperature, but nothing that you can't handle as a human, I'd take it. I feel like things like this are cool when they add to the game, considering there is no helmet on your character often enough. And if you're in an inhospitable environment, your character would have a helmet on.
Commander? We've got
Have those sensors picked us up yet?
Well, stealth systems are engaged. Unless we get close enough for a visual, they won't have any idea we're here.
Picking up some strange readings from the planet's surface.
Take us down, Joker. Lock in on the coordinates.
Negative on that, Commander. The nearest landing zone's 2 clicks away.
I'll never make it in time on foot. Get us something close.
There is nowhere closer. I've looked.
Drop us in the Mako.
You need at least 100 meters of open terrain to pull off a drop like that. The most I can find near Saren is 20.
20 meters? We'll never get in close enough for a drop.
We have to try.
Find another landing zone.
There is no other landing zone!
The descent angle's too steep.
It's our only option.
It's not an option, it's a suicide run. We don't...
I can do it.
Joker?
I can do it.
Gear up and head down to the Mako. Joker, drop us right on top of that bastard.
And now we're supposed to be like, oh, Joker, oh, Seth Green, it's totally okay that you've been a little bitch this entire game. Annoying as hell. Because now suddenly you've got the plot device that we need to get the job done. Good job, Seth Green. Fuck you, Joker. Should have had Billy Joe Bob driving this ship. He's nicer than you.
Keep moving inside now.
Oh no, the shadow bug in the background. I saw that shit. Oh no, look, there it is. Oh, why? No, no. I'm gonna keep playing. Fuck it. We're so close to the end, dude. I don't care. I don't care that I'm a silhouette.
We have to get inside this bunker before Saren finds the conduit. There's no way we're getting past that door with brute force.
Saren found some way to open it. There must be some kind of security override.
At least you can read the subtitles easier.
We'll have to find some way to get it up and running again.
Don't worry about it. It'll go away eventually. Eventually. God willing. We need to open the gate so that we can get the Mako through there. Why am I holding my pistol? Give me my assault rifle. Where is it? That is a sniper. There it is. Notice how these Geth look normal? That gives me the idea that the shadow thing will fix itself soon. Oh God. I'm missing something. We go through here, right? Yeah, okay, well. We can't defeat the enemy, we just leave the enemy. Oh, I forgot to set this. Yeah, that could be useful. Quite the maze, isn't it? That's the damn it. The elevator. Landing zone. Other elevator that, oh my god, okay. Let's just push forward, see what's ahead. This should be the way, based on my innate ability to feel out where I am in an environment. Damn it. We did it! Alright. Okay, that was just a little bit of loot. No big deal. The hell? Oh. Oh, okay. How do we get up there? Elevator. No, no. Oh, okay. Ah, okay. All right. Yeah, no big deal. All right, just a little bit of loot there. We can't drop down here either, so we basically came up here for some loot. It's a shame, isn't it? Or is there anything else? Nope, came up here for loot. Kind of didn't need to come up here, but
There are secrets here that were meant to be for.
There were secrets here that were meant to be for. What was I talking about? Look, the secrets are so secret that I forgot I was even talking about them.
Place still has power. It must be running off its own generator.
I bet this is the command center for the entire complex. Saren's troops must have sealed the doors from here after he went inside. We'll have to figure out how to disengage the security lockdown if we ever want to get inside that bunker.
I smell trouble.
Wait a minute. Yeah, here we go.
Come on, Saren's already got a head start. We have to go find him before he reaches the conduit.
Stop bitching.
Unless he's already found it, then we're just walking into a trap.
Come on, hurry up.
That's a chance we'll have to take.
Hold on. Something's happening.
Too late. Unable to... Invading fleets. No escape.
Sounds like some kind of message, but I don't recognize the language.
It's probably in Prothean. This recording must be 50,000 years old. No wonder we can't understand it.
The message is all broken up, but I recognize some of the words. It's a warning against the Reaper invasion.
Incredible. The cipher must have transferred an understanding of the Prothean language into your mind.
Not safe. Seek refuge inside the archives.
What's it saying? Can you make out anything useful?
Vault Reapers. The Citadel. Overwhelmed. Only hope. Act of desperation. The conduit. All is lost.
It said something about the conduit, but it's too degraded to help. We should go.
Cannot be stopped. Cannot be stopped.
The conduit. All is lost. The conduit cannot be stopped. Cannot be stopped. It's like, what's it saying, Commander Shepard? Oh, you know, they're just dying on they're just dying on the track. Hey, yo, what's up? My name is DJ Death, and this is MC Die Real Quick. And we're gonna die real quick on the track. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4. DJ Death. MC Die Real Quick. And you're listening to Radio Destruction, where the explosions are harmonic. And everything we play is always a big deal. Listen to the sounds of your own demise. And if that's not enough, come check out our sister station, Radio Reaper. Get indoctrinated today. Once you hear that bass boost, you're gonna wanna keep getting indoctrinated again and again. You're gonna get indoctrinated with only the heaviest of beat drops. Oh. Wow, okay. We actually killed that so quickly, I don't know how. Maybe there's a weak point on the back of those things, actually. Could have figured. Should have figured. Didn't know. Wouldn't have been able to really make use of that information anyway. Whatever. DJ Death. Yeah, this place is a certified maze. But we're almost at the end of it. And then we just ride the Mako on down, talk to a robot, and get on with the story. Oh, okay. Were we here earlier? Oh, fuck, we were, weren't we? Alright, we gotta go this way. Maybe we weren't here earlier, I can't remember. I might have taken a detour on accident. Yeah, there's the Mako. Wait.
Who votes we take the vehicle into the
okay.
underground bunker?
I guess we did it. So weird that even the Mako is blacked out right now.
I thought Saren would have set some kind of trap or ambush for us. They must have been in too much of a hurry.
Or we just haven't run into it yet.
Hydraulic Mako. Uh-oh.
What are all those things on the wall? Some kind of containers?
They look like stasis pods. The Protheans probably tried to keep themselves alive through cryogenic freezing. Something must have gone wrong though. This bunker became their tomb. The pods are dead, and so is everyone inside.
All of them? There must be hundreds of those pods. What was Saren expecting to find here? There's nothing left but corpses.
Creeping in my Lolo. Still tipping on fofos, wrapped in fofos, tipping on fofos, wrapped in fofos. Ba-da-dum bum.
It's a trap. Saren must have set an ambush.
I don't think Saren's behind this.
Now I have to go over here and talk to a robot. Oh my god, even the elevator's blacked out. This is getting worse, dog. This is actually getting problematic, man. The elevator shouldn't be blacked out. That's too much.
What do you think we're gonna find down there? It has to be useful if it's specifically targeted.
Don't get your hopes up. The only thing we can depend on right now is ourselves.
I just like how Rex has these like little nuggets of wisdom from time to time. This is why I like bringing them along. Oh, not you too, Vigil. Now you're blacked out. Hello, Pickle. Welcome in.
You are not Prothean, but you are not machine either. This eventuality was one of many that was anticipated. This is why we sent our warning through the beacons.
Looks like some kind of VI program. Pretty badly damaged.
I do not sense the taint of indoctrination upon any of you. Unlike the other that passed recently, perhaps there is still hope.
Wait a minute. How come I can understand you? Why aren't you speaking the Prothean language?
I have been monitoring your communications since you arrived at this facility. I have translated my output into a format you will comprehend. My name is Vigil. You are safe here for the moment. But that is likely to change. Soon, nowhere will be safe.
Are you some kind of artificial intelligence
I am an advanced non-organic analysis system with personality imprints from Kesad Aishan, Chief Overseer of the Ilos Research Facility.
Why did you bring me here?
You must break a cycle that has continued for millions of years. But to stop it, you must understand, or you will make the same mistakes we did. The Citadel is the heart of your civilization and the seat of government, as it was with us, and as it has been with every civilization that came before us. But the Citadel is a trap. The station is actually an enormous mass relay, one that links to dark space, the empty void beyond the galaxy's horizon. When the Citadel relay is activated, the Reapers will pour through, and all you know will be destroyed.
Real quick, just a little tidbit here, if you will. I find it interesting that the Citadel is a mass relay that connects to some who knows how many other relays in dark space, which is basically just the space outside of the galaxy. All that dark shit where there's no like stars and shit, right? And what do those relays look like? I don't expect those to look like regular mass relays. Like, what if the Citadel is like one among many too? Like, what if there's just a shit ton of Citadel looking mass relays in dark space, just hanging out, waiting for the Sovereign activation and shit like that? Anyway, yeah.
How come nobody ever noticed the Citadel was an inactive mass relay?
The Reapers are careful to keep the greatest secrets of the Citadel hidden. That is why they created a species of seemingly benign organic caretakers. The Keepers maintain the station's most basic functions. They enable any species that discovers the Citadel to use it without fully understanding the technology. Reliance on the Keepers ensures no other species will ever discover the Citadel's true nature, not until the relay is activated and the Reapers invade.
How do the Reapers survive out in dark space?
We have only theories. The researchers here came to believe the Reapers enter prolonged states of inactivity to conserve energy. This allows them to survive the thousands and thousands of years it takes for organic civilization to rebuild itself. But in this state, they are vulnerable. By retreating beyond the edges of the galaxy, they ensure no one will accidentally discover them. They keep their existence hidden until the Citadel relay is activated.
The Reapers can wipe out the Council and the entire Citadel fleet in a single surprise attack.
That was our fate. Our leaders were dead before we even realized we were under attack. The Reapers seized control of the Citadel, and through it, the mass relays. Communication and transportation across our empire were crippled. Each star system was isolated, cut off from the others. Easy prey for the Reaper fleets. Over the next decades, the Reapers systematically obliterated our people. World by world, system by system, they methodically wiped us out.
The war was lost. If you'd surrendered, they might have let you live.
No offer of surrender was ever given. Our enemy had a single goal: the extinction of all advanced organic life. Through the Citadel, the Reapers had access to all our records, maps, census data. Information is power, and they knew everything about us. Their fleets advanced across every settled region of the galaxy. Some worlds were utterly destroyed. Others were conquered, their populations enslaved. These indoctrinated servants became sleeper agents under Reaper control. Taken in as refugees by other Protheans, they betrayed them to the machines. Within a few centuries, the Reapers had killed or enslaved every Prothean in the galaxy. They were relentless, brutal, and absolutely thorough.
I don't understand. Where did the Reapers go after they conquered your people?
Our worlds were stripped bare, harvested by the indoctrinated slaves. Everything of value, all resources, all technology was taken. Certain that all advanced organic life had been extinguished, The Reapers retreated back through the Citadel relay into dark space, sealing it behind them. All evidence of the Reaper invasion had been wiped away. Only their indoctrinated slaves were left behind, abandoned. Mindless husks, no longer capable of independent thought, the indoctrinated soon starved or died of exposure. The genocide of the Protheans was complete.
Wait, didn't I just ask this one? Why'd they
I don't
left?
understand. Where did the Reapers go after they conquered your people?
Our worlds were stripped bare, harvested by the indoctrinated slaves. Everything of value, all resources, all technology was certain that all advanced organic life had been extinguished. The Reapers retreated back through the Citadel relay into dark space, sealing it behind them.
Sorry if he just said this, but...
All evidence of the Reaper invasion had been wiped away. Mindless husks.
Yeah, that is what he just said. My bad. My bad.
Soon starved or died of exposure.
I could listen to this guy read an audiobook to me.
Of the Protheans.
What do the Reapers get out of this? Why do they keep repeating this pattern of genocide over and over?
The Reapers are alien, unknowable. Perhaps they need slaves or resources. More likely they are driven by motives and goals organic beings cannot hope to comprehend. In the end, what does it matter? Your survival depends on stopping them, not in understanding them.
You said you brought me here for a reason. Tell me what I need to do.
The conduit is the key. Before the Reapers attacked, we Protheans were on the cusp of unlocking the mysteries behind mass relay technology. Ilos was a top-secret facility. Here, researchers worked to create a small-scale version of a mass relay, one that linked directly to the Citadel, the hub of the relay network.
Conduit's not a weapon. It's a backdoor onto the Citadel.
How did you manage to stay hidden?
All official records of our project were destroyed in the initial attack on the Citadel. While the Prothean Empire came crashing down, Ilos was spared. We severed all communication with the outside, and our facility went dark. The personnel retreated underground into these archives. To conserve resources, everyone was put into cryogenic stasis. I was programmed to monitor the facility and wake the staff when the danger had passed. The genocide of an entire species is a long, slow process. Years passed, decades, centuries. The Reapers persisted, and my energy reserves were dwindling.
How did you survive?
I began to disable the life support of non-essential personnel. First support staff, then security. One by one, their pods were shut down to conserve energy. Eventually, only the stasis pods of the top scientists remained active. Even these were in danger of failing when the Reapers finally retreated back through the Citadel relay.
There were hundreds of stasis pods out there. You just shut them down? You killed them?
Oh, shut up, Garrus. I hate that, like, they take characters like Garrus, and because I happen to just have Garrus and Rex, like, somebody's gotta be the one to bitch here. Whoever you bring, one of your characters will bitch here. Be like, well, how could you do this? You just killed them? Motherfucker, they could have just shut down all the pods immediately if they really wanted to conserve power. Think about it.
He couldn't let everyone die. Better to sacrifice some so others could live.
This outcome was not completely unforeseen. My actions were a result of contingency programming entered on my creation.
I bet they didn't tell the non-essential staff about this contingency.
I saved key personnel. When the Reapers retreated, the top researchers were still alive. My actions are the only reason any hope remains. When the researchers woke, they realized the Prothean species was doomed. There were only a dozen individuals left, far too few to sustain a viable population. Yet they vowed to find some way to stop the Reapers from returning. A way to break the cycle forever. And they knew the Keepers were the key.
Aren't they under the influence of the Reapers?
The Keepers are controlled by the Citadel. Before each invasion, a signal is sent through the station compelling the Keepers to activate the Citadel relay. After decades of feverish study, the scientists discovered a way to alter this signal. Using the conduit, they gained access to the Citadel and made the modifications. This time, when Sovereign sent the signal to the Citadel, the Keepers ignored it. The Reapers are trapped in dark space.
Saren can use the conduit to bypass all the Citadel's external defenses.
Correct. And once inside, he can transfer control of the station to Sovereign. Sovereign will override the Citadel systems and manually open the relay, and the cycle of extinction will begin again.
I'll stop Saren. Just tell me how.
There's a data file in my console. Take a copy when you go. When you reach the Citadel's master control unit, upload it to the station. It will corrupt the Citadel's security protocols and give you temporary control of the station. It might give you a chance against Sovereign.
Wait, where's the Citadel's master control unit? I've never heard of anything like that.
Through the conduit, follow Saren. He will lead you to your destination.
So, when the Reapers created the Citadel, they created the Keepers as well?
A more likely scenario is that the Keepers were one of the early harvested civilizations. Perhaps the very first.
Not quite.
Perhaps they responded well to indoctrination, or the Reapers simply bred them to be obedient. In any case, they were left behind to operate and maintain the Citadel. But the Keepers are no longer directly controlled by Sovereign or its ilk. They evolved so that they only respond to the signals emitted by the Citadel itself. When the Protheans altered the Citadel's signals, they broke Sovereign's hold over the Keepers. Now, they are completely harmless.
Sovereign must have realized organic races were difficult to control.
A likely hypothesis. The Keepers evolved in an unanticipated direction. Non-organic servants like the Geth would be more predictable.
Oh, I'm pretty sure I've listened to all of this before, but because I speed through ME1 all the time, I was like, when I get to this point, I like to ask these questions. Beacons.
What about the beacon on Eden Prime? And the one on Vermeer? What were they for?
At our apex, the beacons spanned the breadth of our empire. We used them as a single galaxy-wide network to transmit data and communications rapidly from world to world. Virtually all the beacons were destroyed during the invasion, but once the Reapers were gone, the survivors here on Ilos decided to risk sending out a message. We knew it was unlikely there were other survivors, but if there were, we wanted them to know about Ilos. We wanted to give them hope, so a message was sent across the network.
You could have exposed yourself to the Reapers.
In truth, we didn't expect any of the beacons would still function, but we had to try. If there were survivors, we had to reach them. The message was meant for our own people. It was coded so only organic beings could interpret it. We still didn't understand the power of Reaper indoctrination. We never realized it could lead an agent of the machines, like Saren, to this world. But it has also led you here. So perhaps we did not fail after all.
Let's talk about the inevitable destruction. DJ Death.
The Reapers are trapped in dark space. How did Sovereign get—
It is logical to assume the Reapers would leave one of their own behind after each extinction. A sentinel to pave the way for their inevitable return. Like those in dark space, Sovereign probably spent most of the last 50,000 years in a state of hibernation. Periodically, it would wake to analyze the situation. Keeping its existence hidden, it would evaluate the state of galactic civilization. And when the time was right, it would signal the Citadel and usher in the next Reaper invasion. But this time the signal failed. The Keepers did not respond. Sovereign's allies were trapped in the void. Alone, it was forced to try and discover what had gone wrong.
Sovereign's the largest ship in the galaxy. Why all this secret? Why not just attack the Citadel?
Sovereign is not invincible. Revealing its true nature would have united the forces of every organic species against it. Even a Reaper couldn't survive such odds. But the Reapers are patient. They will not rush into the unknown. Sovereign could have been planning this for centuries, moving deliberately, gathering allies. Slowly, it has assembled the pieces of the puzzle, working through agents to keep itself hidden. Saren is the most visible pawn of the Reapers, but I doubt he was the first. Now Sovereign has grown bold. Whether from confidence or desperation, I cannot say. But it is determined to reopen the portal to dark space.
Okay.
What happened to the survivors from the Conduit project?
They used the conduit to gain access to the Citadel, but the conduit is only a prototype. The portal only links in one direction, so they were trapped on the station. I do not know what became of them then. It is unlikely they found any food or water on the station. I fear they suffered a slow, grim death. I only know they succeeded in their mission to seal the relay. Your presence here proves their sacrifice was not in vain.
Okay, that's all the questions, so...
Saren's got enough of a head start. Grab that data file and let's go.
The one you call Saren has not reached the conduit. Not yet. There is still hope if you hurry.
Alright. My only other hope is that the shadow shit goes away. With all that really important dialogue, you almost forget that the shadow bullshit's even happening. But now that the dialogue is over, we are very visibly reminded that it is indeed a thing that we are, in fact, dealing with.
So many races looked up to the Protheans as paragons of civilization. They were fooled by the Reapers, just as we were. They failed.
Keep it moving. I've got no intention of ending up like them.
So this shadow bug, along with the shitty combat, which I've already complained about, and will always complain about, and the fact that there's all these like other bugs, like sound bugs, like pieces of conversation and dialogue just cutting itself off prematurely, and occasionally there's like this popping sound that comes on too that shouldn't be there, which is not normal. Nor is it coming from my other computer like it sometimes does in lesser quantity, and it's also usually quieter. You know, but even in the event of that, I have my other PC muted for this. I learned that after my first Resident Evil playthrough. I was like, what's that popping in the background? Oh, it's my other computer doing that little occasional popping that it does. I don't know why it does that, but my setup is quite complicated, so there's bound to be some issues here and there, but it's nothing major. It's okay. It doesn't happen often enough to be annoying to the extent that I'm like really bothered about it like that. But this game is doing that all on its own. It's kind of ridiculous. Like, i.e. TLDR, long story short, this game has a lot of bugs and issues and shit like that. Damn shame too, because it's a great game. And enemies specifically, right? Because you can have biotic, you could have like biotic resistance with your own armor as the player or on your allies. But yeah, the enemies are way more susceptible to biotic stuff in ME1 than they are in the other games. The thing is, though, I mean, for example, like, you don't have to take out a character's shields to hit them with the biotics in this one. In the other ones, you do. You have to specifically take out the shields or the barriers, and then you can hit them with the biotics, right? But here's the reason why I don't go Adept in ME1 to make it easy for myself. It's the simple role-playing element of things where, like, I could just retcon it and say, oh yeah, no, I wasn't an Adept. I was this, that, or the other thing the whole time, LOL. Or, you know, with ME2, you can always retcon it with simply the way the story goes, which I'm not going to spoil either quite yet. But Yeah, more for role-playing purposes than anything. I usually just start with Soldier, and then everything else kind of falls into place after that. Like, you could go any path from Soldier into ME2 or ME3, I feel. Mostly, especially into ME2.
There, the conduit. It's incredible.
We don't have time to admire the view. We have to get through that relay, and these Geth aren't gonna make it easy on us.
That's Sovereign and a bunch of little Geth ships.
Activate the defenses! Seal the station! The arms aren't moving. Systems not responding. Abandon the Citadel! Evacuate the Council! Citadel Control! Citadel Control, do you copy?
Fuck the Council, by the way. And I disagree with that as well. Abandon the Citadel, save the Council. There's way more people on the Citadel than the 4 people, not even three people that are in the Council. So basically we have to ignore these guys and just beeline for the mass relay, which looks really shitty right now. It's a damn shame. But you can see from the outline what it's kind of supposed to look like. But for our sake, it just looks like 2 Fruity Loops just rotating around each other. See that right there? That's a mass relay. It looks like that.
Failures detected across all monitored systems. Please begin emergency evacuation.
No more shadow? Oh my god, it's really loud again. Blah, blah, blah. Wah, wah, wah. Sorry. I'm making sure you don't go deaf. Ho, 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 ho. Wah, 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 wah. Okay, cool. We're good now. And I believe we can save now, too. Yeah, we gotta do that. We're at the tail end here. Alright.
Critical failures detected across all monitored systems.
Oh, shit.
Please begin.
I'm just happy we're not shadowy right now. Go back to normal gameplay. It seems like any mission that has the Mako in it is more prone to have that shit happen. Like, both instances we had to deal with the shadowy bug, the Mako was involved in the mission, so...
The Citadel's closing. They're sealing the station.
Don't let the enemy ships inside the arms!
I know, right? Really cool. Easily one of the coolest moments in the game right there. In this whole segment.
Someone's locked the elevator. Suit up. We're going outside.
Helmet gaming. Woo! What's interesting to me though is the fact that, like, if you were to use the Citadel as a mass relay, which it is, you would have to actually open the arms. I think. I don't know how it would work if the arms were closed, so even if Sovereign gets his way right now, you'd have to, like, he would have to wait for the arms to open and then use it as a mass relay, so. The giant goddamn Reaper up there. See how big they have that one. From all the way back here, you can tell how massive and huge it is. And then cool little effect of this portion is when you kill something, they just kind of float about because there's no gravity here. The only reason... Oh god. The only reason we're like boots on the ground right now is because of magnetic boots. Like our character is using magnetic boots to stomp about. Which really should be making us walk and run a lot slower, but hey, I'm not complaining. It is wiggle time. Jesus Christ, dude. Oh no. Please? Okay. Oh, that wasn't bad. Another thing is, in ME2, I'll spoil this one, you're able to mantle over stuff, so like if there's a wall in front of me that's like hip level, I can do a little jump to get on top of it. Can't do that here, so we have to like move around all the stuff that's in the way. You can still fall off of ledges though in this one. No! Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Oh no! Oh, I wasn't even paying. I didn't even. That hit me out of nowhere. I was like, is there a biotic around here? Oh, fuck. Oh, where did. How far back did it even send us? Oh, it sent us all the way back. Fuck. Did one of my guys just shoot a goddamn rocket? How'd they do that? Where'd that come from?
Area secure.
Area secure? Save point. Now it's time for these bastards. I'm gonna start with this. Oh yeah, that's another thing, is that like you can like use biotic. This is the best place to use biotics, because like the second you use biotics on anyone, they just instantly begin flying away. Come on. Come on. We shouldn't be in combat anymore. Ah, fuck, we're still in combat. I'm just gonna have to be careful. Oh no, there's another section before we get to the part we died at. Fuck.
All clear.
There we go, all clear, save again. Come on, Meg. Oh my god.
Area secure.
Where my hug at? Oh, I hate that. I hate everything about that. Same deal. We activate the ones that we can. Hit that little flanky flank. Kill a couple right here on our way. Activate this one. Oh god. I guess we try and make sure that they're fully dead before we move on. Yeah, see, they keep respawning. We have to wait for the Geth dropship to die, yeah. Get a little shield boost there. There we go. And then pop that. And then pop that. Get our shields back. There we go. Okay. We don't get an all clear, do we? Oh my god, look how many fucking points I have. Jesus. realize I had so many points. My rifle could have been doing more damage this whole time. Oh. He got disintegrated. Oh no. I'm remembering this area. I don't remember liking it. There we go. Oh, that hit? How did that hit me? That's bullshit. Yo, 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 yo. Okay, maybe this cover doesn't cut it for us then. Rex, get out of the way, Rex. Bullshit, dude. I'm behind cover. Oh my god. Dude, stop. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. My teammates. My teammates are actually tilting me. It's like I'm playing DVD or something. Fucking sandbagging me. Oh, I didn't realize we could have went that way. Rex, bro, shitted. That's right, Squishy. Oh, we couldn't have gone that way then. Save real quick. I died once, now I'm scared, and I want to save everywhere. Oh. We're suddenly here without a helmet. All right. Just like that. Lickety split. Don't give a shit. It's time for a legit ass whooping. Hello? I know whoop you. Why you whoop me, bloody? Who was on my team that's firing rockets? It's still a mystery. It's cool though. Fucking.
Afraid you wouldn't make it in time, Shepard.
Had to wipe out a few hundred of your followers along the way. Sorry if I kept you waiting.
You've lost. You know that, don't you? In a few minutes, Sovereign will have full control of all the Citadel systems. The relay will open. The Reapers will return.
A I'm heading to that master control panel and you can't stop me.
You survived our encounter on Vermeer, but I've changed since then. Improved. Sovereign has upgraded me.
You let Sovereign implant you? Are you insane?
You don't understand, Shepard. There is a place for organics in the New Order. The Reapers need men and women of action. People like us. Sovereign recognizes your value. You've impressed it. Surrender to the Reapers, and you will be spared. Join us, and we can find a place for you.
Sovereign's controlling you through your implants. Don't you see that?
The relationship is symbiotic. Organic and machine intertwined. A union of flesh and steel. The strengths of both, the weaknesses of neither. I am a vision of the future, Shepard. The evolution of all organic life. This is our destiny. Join Sovereign and experience a true Earth.
I don't have enough intimidation or Paragon. I don't have enough charm or intimidation. I'm not Paragon or Renegade enough to talk him out of this.
I'd rather die than live like that.
Then you will die. And your companions. Everyone you know and love. Everyone you've ever met. Don't you understand? You will all die.
And now we fight. Oh, okay.
Be stopped, not by the Protheans, not by you. The cycle always continues.
Sovereign's controlling you through your implants. Don't you see?
Oh my god, we're going in circles now.
The relationship is...
No, shut up, shut up.
I am a vision of the future, Shepard. The evolution of all organic life.
No more stalling, Saren. Let's finish this.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Join Sovereign when you had the chance.
You should have let me intimidate you while I had the chance. It's not even a tough fight. Oh no, I'm overheated. LOL. Okay, let's just wait this out and then... One moment. Any day now. Won't be overheated. He's not even shooting at me. I still can't fire at him. It's like he overheated his own weapon too. Advanced classes. Wait, there's advanced classes. Why did I how did I forget that? It's okay. K K K O O O 9 9 9 9. Four 1 2 2 3 3 4 4 5 5 1 9 9 9 8 8 8 8 7 7 7 2 2 2 1 1 2 2 3 9 9 9.
I've got control of all systems.
Quick, open the station's arms. Maybe the fleet can take Sovereign down.
See if you can open a communications channel.
The Destiny Ascension. Main drives offline. Kinetic barriers down 40%. The Council is on board. I repeat, the Council is on board.
Normandy to the Citadel. Normandy to the Citadel. Please tell me that's you, Commander.
I'm here, Joker.
We caught that distress call, Commander. I'm sitting here in the Endura sector with the entire Arcturus fleet. We can save the Ascension. Just unlock the relays around the Citadel and we'll send the cavalry in.
You'd sacrifice human lives to save the Council? What have they ever done for your kind?
Absolutely nothing.
Humanity. Sovereign's a threat to every organic species in the galaxy.
That's why you can't throw away reinforcements trying to save the Council. Hold them back until the Citadel arms open up and the human fleet can go after Sovereign.
What's the order, Commander? Come in now to save the Ascension, or hold back?
Let them die.
Hold off, Joker. We're not sacrificing human lives to save the Council. Keep our ships back until they can get a shot at Sovereign.
I hope you know what you're doing, human. Don't let the Council die in vain.
Garrus, if you were the other...
Alliance ships, hold formation. Wait for a shot at Sovereign. Nothing else matters. I repeat, nothing else matters.
Oh, really, Tesseract? Oh, damn it. Okay, fair then. Should've beat that
Commander, we're picking up
rogue VI on the moon base.
Open a comm channel. This is the Ascension. We're taking heavy damage. Guardian defenses are over. Kinetic barriers are offline.
Commander, they closed the channel.
And that right there is a dead council. And I'll explain further if you guys want, but I think that makes every sense in the world to let them die. But first, we have unfinished business.
Sure, he's dead.
Also, just a note about Garrus's dialogue there. So ridiculous that, like, depending on who you bring on the mission with you, it may or may not be Garrus saying that line. Like, Garrus very well could have been Rex in that situation. Rex could have been Garrus, I think, even. Just depends on who you have with you. Like, if we have, like, Liara or Tally or someone else with us, or Kaiden, whatever, then suddenly Garrus is the one saying, nah, you can't save the Council, Shepard. It would be a bad idea. But because we had Rex with... God, it's so loud. I'm going to keep talking because this is so loud. I don't want you guys to go deaf again. Basically, if Garrus was like... If Garrus was on your squad with some other particular teammate, then Garrus is suddenly like, nah, kill the Council, Shepard. It's your only option that makes any relative sense. But because Rex is here, Garrus is the one that has to play the part of like, ah, well, you know what? Maybe you should save the Council. I hope you know what you're doing, human. Like, it just... It can add to replayability to where characters seem a little different each time you play based on who you bring with you and shit like that, which is cool, I guess. But at the same time, okay, hold on. I need to breathe. This game is too loud right now. They did a bad job. They did a bad job at mixing the audio. Blah 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 blah. Okay. As I was saying, if you have a different character with you, Garrus's whole opinion and stance on the situation is different. Yeah, it did get big, right? That's why I was rambling through that segment, because it was way too fucking loud. The rest of the game is at the right volume. You guys can hear dialogue and shit like that, but the game picks and chooses. They hired Philip to mix and master the entire game, but then for like little important cutscenes, they were like, nah, we're gonna need David to mix that one. Fuck off, David. You did a shit job. You should have did your homework with Philip. Now, otherwise, I was saying, let's start with this. Just about the Council decision, because I don't want to have to, I guess I could explain after. I'll explain after.
And this station is mine.
Oh.
Countermeasure deployed.
I was waiting for my gun to not be overheated, by the way. That's what that was. Wait until the gun gets close to overheat and then adrenal into overkill again. Alright, adrenal. And then overkill. And then we're back to firing. Alright, little cutscene in between here.
Sovereign's too strong! We have to pull back!
Negative. This is our only chance. Take that monster down no matter what the cost.
Oh, my overcharge ran out because it was counting in real time. Basically, while that cutscene was happening, our characters just stood in place and stared vacantly, waiting for the cutscene to be over. And this guy got his shields back. It became harder to hit. Overkill. There it is. Okay, and then adrenaline into overkill. We meleeed him. There we go. Okay. Oh god, it's gonna get loud again, isn't it? Uh-oh, watch out.
Go!
I have to make these fucking sounds just to make sure the sidechain compressor helps you guys not go deaf, because I know this shit is I can see it on the meters. This shit is loud. Should be okay now, though. Mass Effect 1 is very, in so many ways, the most silly fucking part of the original trilogy. Not because of the story, but just because the fucking game itself, dude.
Yes!
Def Jukies, thank you for the follow, dude.
Captain Anderson, we
Take it easy. It's over. You're safe now. Where's the commander?
What game was that in? Oh, I'm trying to remember. Oh, it was fucking Legend of Dragoon. That's where that little thing I was thinking of was from. But yeah, it's really fucking loud. I'm taking off my headphones because the triumphant music is too fucking loud. Woo woo woo, we're still alive, bitch. Inspirational, and now the credits are gonna roll in just a second after you smile at the camera and go. Okay, all right. Jesus fucking Christ.
We got your message, Ambassador. What's all this about?
No need to get worked up, Captain. I'd like to end this meeting with all my teeth still in place.
You should thank me for what I did. If Normandy was still grounded, we'd all be dead right now.
I understand, Captain. You did what you had to do. That's not why you're here. We need to talk about what happened to the Council.
Commander Shepard did the right thing. We had to hold our fleet back to go after Sovereign. It was the only way.
I agree, but this also presents us with an opportunity. The Council is dead. The galaxy is looking for leadership. The Citadel fleets were decimated in the attack. The losses have made the Alliance stronger. If we step forward now, nobody will be able to stop us.
That's why I did it. I wanted humanity to get ahead. We should restore the Council so you can keep sucking their dicks, Udina. What are you suggesting?
You have a plan?
The galaxy needs leadership, real leadership. When a crisis hits, we can't be paralyzed by debate like the old Council. The new Council must rule with a single voice. It must be assembled from one species alone, humanity.
What? Are you out of your fucking mind, Udina? I'm a renegade ship, but even this, I'm here. Like, that's not right.
We need to work together with the other species. It's the only way we can stand against the Reapers.
The other species are scared. They've never faced anything like this before. They don't know what to do. They want us to step forward. They believe in humanity because of you. Your ruthless pursuit of Saren and the Geth, your defiance of the Council, that's what humans are capable of. That's how we can defeat the Reapers. The others will follow us, Shepard. They know we're their only hope. We will have a human council with a human chairman.
The ambassador's right. I may not like it, but we can't deny the truth.
Given everything you've done, Commander, the Alliance will want to know who you think our chairman should be.
Oh, I forgot about this part. I'm so used to saving the Council, but for once I'm just like, why the fuck would I save the Council? I usually save the Council because it's a more meta way to look at it. Like, because I know it ends up a certain way one way or another. And usually I have to pick who the new human counselor is going to be, but I'm not used to it being presented in this way as who the chairman should be. Not to mention this really ominous fucking I'm not used to that shit. And it's a tough pick because, like, on one hand, obviously we fuck with Captain Anderson more, but does that mean Captain Anderson's gonna be happy being a counselor? No, he's not gonna like it, really. But it's more about fuck Udina and not giving him what he wants.
We're about to go into war. We need someone with military experience. Someone like Captain Anderson.
You make a good case. Captain, are you ready for this?
I don't know if any of us are ready for this, but I'll do what I can. So what happens now?
We need to get started. The real work begin. We quit waste. We need to get started.
The Reapers are still out there. They're coming, and I'm gonna find some way to stop them.
Well, that wasn't very inspirational.
That's right. We're headed for war with the Reapers. If we lose, it's the end of all life as we know it, and no other species in the galaxy truly understands what it will take to survive. The other races will have to follow our lead. We need to take control. It's time for humanity to rise up and seize its destiny.
I like how there's no music right here. Even now there's no music. What the fuck is going on? I'm pretty sure there's supposed to be music here. This is so weird. What the fuck? Who ported this to PC, brother? Now there's fucking music. Please don't be loud. Okay, cool. It's time for us to have a talk, okay? It's time for us to have a fucking talk. let's start. Okay, I'm leaning forward in my chair. All right, let's start with the fact. Come here. Come here. Let's start with the fact that we chose to let the council die, okay? I've played this game numerous times. So many times. And almost every time, I tend to let I tend to make sure the council lives. Because, like, it kind of sets the tone for how the alien species treat you in the follow-up Mass Effects a little bit. And you know what? If you talk to anyone who knows me well enough, you'd find I'm quite pro-alien. I'm also, like, pro-robot, artificial intelligence, all that shit. I love that shit. I'm all about that. Very much a fuck humanity kind of guy. But, like, the way they present the cases in this game, bro. First of all, fuck the council because they're full of themselves. For starters, they are full of themselves. Absolutely fuck the council. That's one. Two, the council and there's, you know, the ones under them, for the most part, just following along with the council decisions, right? They don't fucking take our warnings seriously about the Reapers or the danger to the galaxy or any of that. They just cared about their bureaucracy and staying in power, all the same political bullshit that I'm sure so many people on Earth here today are used to, and I think that's a little bit of humanity projecting into the video game about sci-fi alien politics. Okay? That's two. Either way, they're basically humans to me at that point because they act like humans, let's be real. And they just, we could have told them till the cows come home. We could have given them like a written report from Saren. We could have like shown them a Reaper. We could have had Sovereign show up and talk to them directly and say, I'm a Reaper, and display its power and shoot a raid laser straight through the asshole of the Solarian council member. Wouldn't have changed their minds. They would have just stood there fucking blinded to the position they're in the galaxy and the politics, and would have just been like, oh no, you're not a Reaper. I think this is just Saren again playing 5D chess. It would be like, well, Saren's dead, so who could it be now? Who's talking to you? Oh, it's some other rogue specter. We'll find them and we'll figure out why they want to destroy the galaxy. Meanwhile, at the beginning of the game, why would Saren want to destroy the galaxy? That makes no sense. It seems impossible to me. Skip forward to them being like, yeah, so Saren's trying to destroy the galaxy. It doesn't make any sense, but it couldn't be a robot. He couldn't be influenced by some greater power. As a matter of fact, there could not be some greater power, some artificial intelligent creature or collection of creatures that could destroy us all. It's not like the Protheans left shit behind for us to use for free that we have no idea how works. There's no way that the fucking history behind them not existing anymore and them saying we got destroyed by the Reapers. Hooey fooey, there's no Reapers. The Protheans just went extinct. They died of hunger. Oh, there was a bad case of TB that got out and it just spread across the galaxy and all major intelligent life forms just died 50,000 years ago. We know everything about everything. They don't. They're dumb. They're stupid, and they're foolhardy, and they made their mistakes in their choices, and they died for it, okay? Now, that's second reason why we let them die. Third reason, most importantly, okay? Humanity, their ships were going to do what we said it was time to do, because as the only human Spectre, and there being no human council member, we were the only ones in the position to make the call as to what's better for the galactic affairs at large, including our survival, including politics and bureaucracy, which is, the game was giving us an option to make it seem like that was part of our decision when it really wasn't. It was really just a spur-of-the-moment thing where it's like, look, this whole time we've been telling everybody Sovereign and the Reapers are a danger. We need to go fuck them up. And oh my god. Thank you for the 20 months of tier 2, Miss J. I appreciate it. This whole fucking time, we've been telling them Sovereign and the Reapers are the problem. Danger. We have to go fuck them up before they come fuck us up. And then, even while we're actively getting fucked up by Sovereign and the Geth, and the Reapers are on their way, we're supposed to act like we're supposed to save the council when they've just been spending this whole fucking time getting in our way, grounding us at the Citadel, telling us that they can't help, judging us and chastising us every step of the way for every single decision that we make? Bro, why the fuck are they even important at that point in time? There will be no council, okay? There would be no council. It wouldn't fucking matter who the politicians are or who's in charge. Those motherfuckers were unimportant the second Sovereign showed up at the Citadel with the Geth, okay? And then Sovereign's on top of the Citadel tower preparing to take control, and we're supposed to be like, yeah, well, you know, the galaxy could just all die right now, but you gotta protect the council. Those guys are important. How? How, Sway? How are they important? Are they gonna single-handedly, like, get rid of the fucking Reapers? No. At best, you can hope that the fucking council might be able to, like, rally the species together so you can fight the Reapers. But guess what? They didn't do that. They would have already done that. If they were doing their jobs, which they were not doing, which is the only reason we were in that situation to begin with, we wouldn't even have to worry about that. We would be like, well, the species are all united, all of our fleets are here and ready to go. They weren't. No one was really ready. No one was really prepared. They were like protecting other fucking mass relays to keep the Geth out because they thought it was just Saren playing 5D chess, the dumb fucks. So yeah, they died because they're stupid. And then last and final reason why we let the council die is simply because in a metagaming sense of the shit, right? So here's what happens. I'll spoil this because this isn't a huge spoiler. We find it out in Mass Effect 2 pretty much right away. And then I don't know if it touches on ME3 or not, but it still doesn't matter. Basically, when you let the council die, humanity has a stronger position. It does count for something in ME3, but basically the stats just move around a little differently. At the end of the day, you're still capable of doing the same exact shit, regardless of what you pick there for ME3. For ME2, there's just this attitude of like humanity's in a stronger position, and like aliens are kind of wary of humans, and they're kind of scared of you, and they don't really fuck with you as heavy, and there's like a discrepancy about your Spectre status, but like if you spare the council, then they remember that you spared them, so they let you keep your Spectre status. But if you let them die and there's a new council, which is another thing, by the way, new council doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if you spare them. There's another new council that just springs up out of nowhere anyway, so were they really that important? No. If you let the council die, then humanity's more in control at that point anyway, so you still keep your Spectre status. It really doesn't fucking matter in that regard whether you let them live or die. And then here's the part that kills me the most. Here's the part that kills me the most. You would think, because obviously, you know, the Reapers are presented in a way to where very obviously they're going to be the big bad guys for this trilogy, okay? That shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. In one form, one way or another, the Reapers are the big bad guys of this sphere that we're put into, right? Now, you'd figure the council, if you spare them, they would suddenly take your warnings more seriously and think, okay, the Reapers are a big deal, we have to do something about this, right? That would be a big reason why someone would say, yo, I think we should spare the council, but let me tell you why that doesn't work either. Get this, how dumb the fucking council is. If you spare the council, and then we go into Mass Effect 2, they say and assume that the fucking Sovereign warship that we destroyed at the Citadel was not a Reaper. they say that it was a secret, hyper-efficient Geth warship. You know, the other robo-fucks who aren't nearly as advanced as the Reapers. They just say that Sovereign was a one-off occasion where some Geth warship got really bold and ambitious and was built bigger and more advanced than the other Geth warships, but it was just a Geth warship, so we destroyed it and there's nothing to worry about now. Business as usual for the fucking Galactic Council politicians. So really, truly, there is no incentive for me to spare the fucking council. I think the biggest reason at that point in time when I made the decision this time, what came to mind was simply, we're fighting Sovereign right now. We need to get to the council, or not the council, we need to get to the Citadel, inside the Citadel, the tower where the Sovereign is. We need to get in there and fight that shit with all we've got. We cannot spare shit for anything other than destroying that creature right there, period, or we all die. What the fuck am I gonna save some politicians for? Their political standing won't even fucking matter at that point. So anyway, that was Mass Effect 1. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I thought we were gonna go into Mass Effect 2 tonight, but you know what? I think it's better off if we save it for next stream, and well, obviously next video for YouTube, right? But as a final word, I'm pretty sure I've already said everything there is to say about this game at this point, like along the way, but just to reiterate, whoever did the audio mixing, like here's my laundry list of issues before I say the last words of good things about this game, because there are plenty of good things to be said about this game. First, the bad shit. The audio mixing was atrocious. Certain cutscenes were way too louder than the rest of, literally the entire rest of the game. Just like little specific points where, for some odd reason, everything is like 10 dB louder. Why? I'm looking at my meters and the entire time, my game is in the yellow, around like the -15, -10 dB range, and then fucking certain cutscenes, it's pushing past -5. It would probably clip if I didn't have a limiter on my stream. Thank God I have that on there. But even then, I had to like fucking ramble and make it's funny, but it's also annoying because I had to actually do that just to save you guys from having to hear that shit so explosively in your eardrums. Whether from your speaker or your headphones, either way, that would have been damaged. It would have been bad. It would have been, what the fuck? Whoa, turn the video down. Turn the video down. I don't want to make you guys fucking do that, so I rambled through these sections, noticing how fucking loud it was. Whoever did the mixing job on that shit must have been two different people. Philip mixed the entire game, and then some motherfucker named David, I assume. Some dude named David mixed these specific high point cutscenes and just decided it needed to be louder. Whoever made the executive decision of that shit needs to be fired. And I don't remember it being like that in the PlayStation version, so I think it has something to do with the PC port. So they fucked that up in terms of the port. I'm going to blame these discrepancies on the port because I didn't experience these things in the PlayStation 3 version that I played back in the day over and over and over again. Which, okay, so regarding the port, once again. Another thing I did not experience on PS3 that I'm experiencing on PC with this is the shadowy bug. That shit is unacceptable. And I don't think I need to explain why that shit is unacceptable. I think it would be crazy for someone to argue that it is acceptable. It is in no way in shape or form acceptable at all. So that was a fat fuck up right there. And then there are, well, okay, one last little detail about the port that I would say is like keybind wise. Little things, just tiny little things like you hold down space to access your powers and then you drag and drop them to the hotkey thing. And you press Q to get out of the Mako vehicle when you need to go on foot to access something. Things like this, and potentially other things that are in the same vein, it does not tell you this. You can't go to the menu and look at it. it doesn't, well, at least in the case of getting out of the vehicle, it doesn't tell you. There's no in the options, in the controls and shit. Okay, the tactics HUD, I could have saw that, but I guess I just wasn't paying attention, right? But there is no Q button here except for right here for holstering your weapon. Anywhere else, no Q. There's no recognition that the Q button is how you get out of the vehicle. Someone in chat, a good Samaritan, had to stop by and tell me. And then like, what else? Yeah, I don't know. Just certain things that seemed a bit unintuitive to me just weren't explicitly pointed out. And I think that is a matter of this game being an older game. Which is my other complaints about this game. This is like my end-all be-all course of discourse and discussion about this game that I always would have wanted to say, but just never had the gall to go on some forum and post it. And it wouldn't have mattered anyway. This is my tangent for all T-Scholar tangents about the original Mass Effect as it is, from either back in the day or, and more particularly now, this PC port that we just played. Games these days, you'll notice, have like tutorials that almost go too into detail, telling you what you need to do to play the game or what you're supposed to do. It can be overwhelming at times, depending on the game, where you're just like, yo, there's too much shit going on. You're telling me too much information. Fuck it. And then you just end up skipping it and you just play the game and you're just like, I'll figure it out. That's on you. But then older games like this, a lot of the time they'll have shit where it's just like, yeah, there is no tutorial, really. You should figure it out. If you're confused, do what any gamer from this time would have done and just go to the settings and look at the shit, of which even that isn't foolproof either, as I described. But aside from the port, that is a discrepancy about Mass Effect 1 specifically, where unless you're playing the Legendary Edition, if you're playing this OG version, which back in my day, there was no Legendary Edition. You had to play this game to get the context and go through the rest of the trilogy. And 2 and 3 are a blessing. They're fucking gorgeous, wonderful, excellent games, gameplay-wise. Very fluid, very fun. More fluid than Resident Evil, that's for sure, with the way Lean be lumbering about and shit. But yeah, very snappy. Very, very good combat in Mass Effect 2 and 3. In the OG Mass Effect 1 right here, the combat was quite dated because it's an older game, you could say, but like, even though it's an older game, they could have did it, even then, they could have did it better. I think this game came out like 2007, 2008. They could have did better. If you look at other FPS shooters, for example, from that time period, or third-person shooters, stuff like that, yeah, no, they could have did it better. So there was an ability on my assault rifle I used called Overkill, which let me like aim specifically down the sights and have like a pinpoint kind of accuracy thing going on. That should have been the default. And then the ability itself should have been something that makes me do more damage. That would have been plain and simple. And, you know, the same thing with like the overheat function, have it do the same thing that it does with where it prevents my gun from overheating. I had no problem with the overheating function. I have no problem with the leveling up features and the way that they did that. I do not agree with the fact that you have to go and do the Rogue VI Moon mission to get your character the advanced training thingamajiggy. I don't personally agree with that, but it is what it is. It's okay. It's a little depth they add to the game. I don't mind that. Otherwise, I like the class building. You can pick the different classes, and obviously they expand much more on that in the future or in the upcoming ones that we'll be playing. You know, I have no complaints on that end. The skills and abilities were cool. You are able to control where your characters go and what abilities they use. That's great. Some people really dig that. I personally wish that the AI on my teammates were better, because a lot of the time they would just be standing out in the open, standing at a corner that I'm trying to be at, or worse, stepping in front of me while I'm actively shooting and then taking the shit that I'm shooting and basically body blocking my shots. That was happening a lot, you know, but I mean, you are able to tell them where to go. I just wish there was like a setting where you could just tell them to stay out the fucking way, or just run up straight to the enemy and just try and soak up as much damage as they can and die trying if they have to, and then you can just either wait for combat to be over and they get up on their own, or you use Unity and get them up. But there was none of that. It was just like their autopilot is get in the way, and you have to micromanage them, or else they're just kind of gonna do weird shit. They fired rockets. They shot lasers at the enemy, so they did that okay. And sometimes they did be the damage sponge and die getting in the way to help me, and that was fine. That was great. But it was not. More often, they would be in the way than helping, and that's not a good thing for AI of characters in games. And again, I don't want to be like, well, this game came out in 2008, so, you know, blah, 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 blah. No, it's still then. They could have did better on that. But character design, obviously, there's a lot of world building from this one that they go forth to expand on, or at least continue with in Mass Effect 2 and 3. Some people, or actually quite many people actually, say Mass Effect 1 does the best job of world building and storytelling, of which that is definitely debatable. World building, I will say, they do a great, excellent job of getting you familiar with the characters, familiar with the plot devices, familiar with the species, familiar with the atmosphere, the territory, the enemy, all the ideas that they want to end up throwing at you throughout the trilogy, pretty much. They set it up really fucking well in this game. And I don't know if it's a case of like Mass Effect 2 and 3 being perhaps a little more simpler in some regards, in the fact that they didn't really, like, I think Mass Effect 2 and 3 do the best when they don't try to add extra on top of what is there, but rather just, or rather, Mass Effect 2 and 3 do best when they take something that was from Mass Effect 1 and like either supplement it or build upon it, as opposed to just introducing some whole new ass shit out of nowhere, and then it's like, well, what the fuck is this? This is lame, you know? Like, there's definitely going to be moments like that in Mass Effect 2 and 3, and I know that. But Mass Effect 1, as far as it pertains to story and world building, and hell, even like the dialogue and your feeling of choice and dialogue options, I think it does an excellent job of that. There aren't many times, or if any that I can think of at the moment, where in this game you pick an option and then your character is like saying some whole other shit that you didn't mean to say. I think there was only one instance of that actually happening in this playthrough, which was when Ashley was like giving Liara shit, and we went with the Renegade option, and the Renegade option ended up being like, yeah, Liara, shut the fuck up. You Asari bitches need to calm your tits. It's like, whoa, 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 whoa. I was not trying to be anti-Asari all of a sudden. But that was literally the only time where the dialogue choice wasn't exactly crystal clear on what I was picking. Like, take Walking Dead Season 3, for example. Some of you remember that. The dialogue options in that game can go fuck themselves. Because you would have an option that would be like, would you like bread or a bagel? And you pick the bagel. And then suddenly your character's like, yeah, Clem, I agree. Me, Kate, and Gabe are gonna scoot. And it's like, what the fuck does that have to do with a bagel, motherfucker? What are you talking about? And that shit pisses me off more than anything in a story game, especially a choice-based one. Or only in a choice. That would only happen in a choice-based story game, right? So basically, anyway, this game does a really great job of giving you the feeling of flexibility and the feeling that your decisions matter, and the feeling that, like, you can control the direction and flow of the game, and you know what choices you're making. When the dialogue options come up and it says, like, what you're going to say in summary, it is, in fact, accurate to what your character then says based on what that dialogue option says. And that's fucking huge. That's judge. That's definitely, like, just such a huge plus. And I don't think they ever really fuck that up. That's one of the reasons I like the Mass Effect trilogy so much, is because they do an excellent job of making you feel like you're making decided choices in your dialogue, and that your dialogue makes a difference and changes things. Not to mention, I love the whole sci-fi realm that they put us in. I like sci-fi. I like aliens and shit like that. I still feel like they fucked up the whole alien shit going on. Like, there's some cool shit like the Elcor and the jellyfish, right? But like all the humanoid looking alien races, they act almost too human for my liking. That's one thing that I'll say, but like that's definitely not a game ender or a game like that's okay. That's all right. A little bit of projection, I guess it really can't be helped. So anyway, Mass Effect 1, brilliant, timeless gem of a game. Someday I'll play the Legendary Edition, but this was my final hurrah. I will never be playing the OG version of this game ever again, and that's one of the reasons why I played the OG version specifically. Not to mention I just didn't have access to the Legendary version, so... and besides, that'll give you guys that historic landmark look into the past, a look into the fossil, and more specifically, uniquely, how it ported it to PC. And I played it on PlayStation so we could talk about it. It's nice to have that that breakdown and just a little bit of what's the word? Retrospection, right, for sure. So I've had my nerd ramble enough. I think I've covered all the points that I wanted to talk about regarding this game. Beautiful, great game. Definitely has its issues, but is such a crucial and important stepping stone to the remainder of the trilogy. If anybody wants to play Mass Effect, I recommend you play the original trilogy, and I recommend you start with this one. And obviously, I recommend you play the Legendary Edition because it updates a lot of things gameplay-wise. Doesn't update anything story-wise, keeps it right the way it is right here, which is what's important with this one, and it just fixes all the other annoying shit that I just complained about. Right. So, yeah. Right. So thank you for watching, you guys. I hope you enjoyed the content. Stay tuned for Mass Effect 2, which should be coming soon on the YouTube long plays and all that. Thank you for watching. Goodbye.